morning. Good morning. Are we live? Can you guys hear me? See the video? It's live. It's live, baby. All right. Awesome. Good morning to you. Waddy, 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 y'all. Unity of peace. Second one. Hells, no pants. Momentary. Waddy, y'all. Baby bitch. Guten Morgen. You doing pooch? Oh, you're taking everything. Okay. Can you smell my leg? Okay. Good move. Good move, good move. How's the weather today? It's comfortable. I'm not sure what's the temperature exactly, but we must be like in the high 20s, low 30s. There's a little breeze. It's gray. Probably gonna rain. Ciao. Hey, Wignut. Good morning to you. How you doing? You got the gimbal? Yeah, I'm on the gimbal, second one. We never came to this little alley. Quoi farci? Quoi farci? Huh. Wonder what that is. It's like crab farci? Is it stuffed crab? Is that what it means? We had 30, it feels like 33. Weekend is hot for us. Oh, I love this kind of weather. I love 30s. This it has to be like some kind of crab cake or something like that. I've never seen this before. But we're going to the market now, so I'm gonna skip it for now. But from the name, cool farci, like would be like stuffed crab, maybe like crab cakes or something like that. I'm not sure. Hey, bye, Kyrian. Nice to see hems in the daylight. They look different, right? May 24th in Ontario. Is that a special weekend in Ontario? I'm up early, yeah. Wingnut. I don't know. I passed out. It was not even 9 p.m. Wait, was it? No, it was not even 10, like 9:30 p.m. or something like that last night. I passed out and I woke up at like 2:30 in the morning. And I figured like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, try and fall asleep again. Then it wouldn't work. And I thought maybe I'll just you know, do a little bit of editing, and then if I feel tired, I'll go back to bed. Did a little bit of editing, went back to bed, still couldn't sleep. So I just decided to, you know what? Let's do an early morning live stream on YouTube. The video I'm currently working on is not going to be ready for the weekend as I was hoping it would be. So I thought I would give my YouTube viewers a little bonus stream, a short one, a morning one. So here we are, guys, and I'm glad that you guys are tagging along. Nearly 7 a.m. Everyone seems awake. Oh yeah, things have been moving since things start moving usually around 5 a.m. Yeah, bro, May 24th, weekend in Ontario. I don't know about it. Victoria Day, long weekend. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. June 24th is the Saint Jean Baptiste, is the Quebec National Day. But I didn't know about May 24th. Where am I? Am I getting... Oh, okay, I think I know. I think I know where I am. Well, I have to come and check this area more. There's like little corners and yeah, I remember. Whoop. I remember walking in this little stream a long time ago, and I always thought that it looked kind of funky and cool. Like it's rare that you see like low buildings like this and like banana trees and I don't know. And it seems like they're building like cool looking narrow buildings. What prolongs the edit? Good question, man. My inability to focus for long times, called ADD. And yeah, look at this one here. A little tiny pink house next to like this shack. And then this one, Happy New Year 2021. It's like a mix of like there's some house that look like a little bit like of a slum and little new cute houses being built, but it's all pretty low. No, I don't like coffee, to be honest. How's the video quality? Yeah, good question, Mo. Maybe people can tell if the video quality is good. No, second one, like I was explaining, it's a combination of things. Oh, there's a Mini Cooper here. Okay. It's a combination of things. Is like my ADD, but also the fact that this video is really long. Like I'm still working on the edit right now, and the current version of the video is like more than what? What? I'm not even come close. You're a big dude. You're a big dude. Look at this. Little ducks. Little ducks having breakfast. Little ducks having breakfast. Good morning, ducks. It's like a little duck farm. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you look good. We're staring at each other, okay? We're just gonna stare at each other for a moment. Yeah, I know, you're staring at me. Having breakfast. You're not having breakfast like your buddies? Oh, okay, now you're snubbing me. Okay. Alright, fine. Yeah, so the current version of the video I'm working on, I keep getting distracted. There's so many interesting sights in on this little street. Yeah, the current version of the video is over an hour long. So I don't know, it's gonna take me more time than I thought. It's like the video is the day following the snake porridge, the spontaneous snake porridge. But yeah, the next day we went fishing, but that day it was like a whole thing. There was a whole thing, you know, like going to meet them and then buying what's missing for me, and then, you know, getting breakfast, and then going out there to the beach to fish and all this. You know, it was a really long day with a lot of things happening. So I don't know. Some people suggest that I should break it into shorter videos, but at the same time, it's like one day of many things, you know. So Sarine, hi. Wadi, good morning. I love the mix of house frontage design. Yeah, I love this little street. It has an interesting mix of buildings. Oh, there's a butcher shop. I was looking for a butcher shop the other day, and I went. This one looks neat. This one looks neat, and it has fridges. Oh, okay. So we might come here to get some meat, because sometimes, I mean, for me personally, I'm not a huge fan of like buying meat that's you know, staying on the table. Like the lady over there, you know, I mean, I did buy some from time to time, but I think it's good when you plan on eating it on the same day. If you're just gonna put it in your fridge and eat it a couple of days later, I'm not sure if it's the best idea, the best plan to buy this meat. I'd rather have meat that's already refrigerated in a way, you know, like. But maybe it's just in my head. It's just the standards or what I'm used to. But I do buy some meat like that from time to time. I used to buy meat like that all the time in China, but I don't know. Hey Jen, Whitey, how you doing? Have a good evening. Eating snake porridge. Thank you for sharing the link. Second one. For those of you who haven't seen that video, I really suggest to check it out. I think it's a very interesting and spontaneous adventure activity or something. It's really not expected. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to the front of the market. I mean, breaking it in episodes, it works and it doesn't, you know, like it depends on the format of the video. Not all videos can be easily broken into parts and keep and stay interesting, you know. If there's like one main activity that happens, but the prequel, like what comes before and what comes after, is interesting, but maybe it's interesting to set the context and to make the story whole, but it doesn't mean that it's interesting on its own, you know. Yeah, this is very lively. The morning is the busiest time at the market. No, I did go fishing the next day with them, baby. I did, and it was a fun experience. I'm excited about sharing that video. It's just taking more time than I thought. So I just want to show you guys the front of the market. Hello. Oh, oh, don't brush it towards me. That is nasty. Is this more personal shopping for everyone or shopping for business? I think it's both. I think it's both. I mean, I think a lot of like people living in the neighborhood will come and do their grocery shopping here, like almost daily. This way it allows them to buy products that are like, especially when it comes to meat and fish, people will buy it on the same day that they will consume it. But I know also, like this specific market, I know restaurant owners who come and get their food here. No restaurant owners run businesses on the Piss River who actually come and get their ingredients here. So I think it's a little bit of everything. Hey Dennis, Swati man. So this is the front of the market. Cho Ba Chieu. And as you can see guys, here in front they sell like flowers and flower arrangement. If you come here in the evening, all this area here in the front is full of stalls selling clothing. It becomes kind of a night market, mostly selling clothes. You can go inside, there's 2 stories. Inside you mostly find you know, house products, fabric, jewelry, and clothing. Yeah, I don't know what the time. It seems to be moving quite fast. You see the minute. The minutes are moving very, very quickly. So here is like 10 to 4, but it seems to be moving super fast. So I don't know. I mean, if we I mean, if we're waiting like at this pace, if we're waiting like 30 seconds, it's gonna be 4:20. So let's wait until 4:20s for you bong rippers in the chat. Almost 4 now. 20 more seconds. I don't know, it's not quite seconds. It seems to be a bit slower than seconds, but much faster than minutes. So what is happening here? It's like a bunch of pictures of Ho Chi Minh, Uncle Ho, like some kind of parade or something. I don't know. Oh, see, it's slow. Always rode past it, mostly at night. Never stopped to look inside. Would love to see it. We're gonna go for it, but first we're gonna get a breakfast. We're gonna get a first breakfast. We're gonna look inside. Then we're gonna get the real breakfast, and then we're gonna go shopping for food. How's that? Hey Joel, Whitey Joel, how you doing, man? Long time no see. All right, we're almost at 4:20, guys. Get ready. Flick your lighters up. Put that last touch. All right, 4:20 in a few seconds, guys. You guys ready? Get ready. You guys get ready to get fucked up. And oh, the knee. It almost stops before. Oh, there we go. 4:20. I hope you guys get all you bong rippers and 420 aficionados. took advantage of that unique moment in time. All right, and we're gonna go get some food now. Hey, Michael Lowe, Waddy, how you doing? Michael Lowe, straight out of Vancouver. Quick, get in the DeLorean. So this little alley here on the side of the market is also part of the market, but it's mostly where you can find fruits, and a little bit ahead is where you can find breakfast, where you can find food. Those are not, there's no durians actually here. This is a jackfruit. This is a jackfruit, second one. Because durians don't exist, like you said. Jackfruits definitely exist though, and they're delicious. As called in Vietnamese, mit, 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 mit. I'm starving. Do we start? Guys, what do you think? Do we start by the sweet part of breakfast or with the salty? Do we start with the sweet breakfast or the salty breakfast? The consistent breakfast or the dessert breakfast? What do you think? Hey, Andy. Waddy, man. You want a whole watermelon? Damn. Salty for a change? What do you mean for a change? I always have salty breakfast. Khao Ring exists? No, it doesn't exist, Boogeyman. It's a lie. It's propaganda. It doesn't exist. It's not a thing. But nice to see you, Boogie. Alright, we start with salty. It seems like there's a lot of stalls that are closed. I don't know if it's because I'm too early or if it's because some stalls are closed because of the current situation. I don't know. Okay. Planes. Me and my Viet girlfriend love watching you. Make sure to remember and want to come back this year. Hey, Planes. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and hopefully you will get the opportunity to come back. I don't know what's going to happen over the next few months. Who knows? Things are always changing. Hard to find sweet breakfast in Vietnam. No, not really. I mean, like breakfast is mostly salty, generally speaking, but you can always find a little bit something sweet. But I feel like in most parts of the world, you know, like breakfast is always mostly salty. Like even the English breakfast is salty. Like egg, bacon, even toast. I guess people eating cereal or toast with jam. Foo 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 foo. Whitey. But shouting doesn't exist. Who is foo 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 foo? What's your name on Twitch? Since you're familiar with the Wadi culture, with the Wadi greeting. I should get a horn when I'm walking. Whoa. All right. Let me see here. Xin chào. Xin chào. Bán hồi. Bao nhiêu? Hả? Bán hồi? Bao nhiêu bán hồi 800? Bun? Lon. But this is a bun bán hồi lon. Không bun, tôi muốn bán hồi. Bán hồi 80. Ok. Bún thịt nướng. Oh, ok. Ok. Bún thịt nướng lon. Tháp cam. Cảm ơn. Not really ramen. It's very different actually from ramen. Yeah. No, because I was asking for ban hoi, but ban hoi is more expensive than bun. But it's so good. But it's so expensive. It's like double the price. No, she's not a customer. She works here. She's the owner. Eager. Oh, okay, got you. EJ is very different from ramen because this noodle, first of all, is not served in a soup. It's made with rice. It's not made with wheat. Well, ramen is made with wheat, and it's not served at all the same way. It doesn't have the same texture. It doesn't have the same taste. It's not served with the same ingredients and whatnot. And ladies, and here you see they make their own pickle. They got bitter melon. This is like kind of like French onions, like little onions, carrots, little onions. Little kind of cucumber. I never tried this actually. And then more. But it looks cool. It looks cool in the front of the. I posted a picture of it on Instagram. If someone's tried to steal my backpack, they're not gonna have anything in it. Yeah, it's like, it looks like gherkins, but I'm not sure how it tastes. Yeah, they're fancy with the carrot cutting. I don't think anyone will try to get my backpack, but if they do, they'll be very disappointed. There's not much in it. No, I think it'll be fine. Nobody will get caught. Let me get some water. Hey Marvin, good morning. What is new? What is new, Boogie? I wonder why ban hoi is so much more expensive than bun. I came here one time and I ordered ban hoi, but I didn't ask for the price I had. So when I ate and after I ate, I thought she was trying to rip me off. Like I was upset. I remember like almost like kind of not arguing, but like asking. This long. This nhỏ or long. Come on. Can I try this? This. Bài nhí. Okay. Ba chấm. Well, I just want to try like ba chấm. For how much? Okay, it's 30. Whoa. Okay. Apparently it's 30,000 for the little cucumber pickle or something. Hey ball, whitey man. Bitter melon pickle. Just seems so tight. Yeah, it seems tight, but there's like, I would say there's like maybe 1 or 2 feet behind me. Hello. I don't know, it's like for a small portion or something. I don't know. Okay, so let me show you the food actually. You can type. What do you mean, Boogie? No, I'm okay. She understood what I was asking her. Thank you for offering. So this is the breakfast, buntit nướng. So you got a roll here, you got some grilled meat, you got some chả, and here you got the fish sauce, nước mắm. And here you got the bean sprouts and some of the greens, some lettuce, some mint, and that green that I don't like, that tastes like toilet cleaner. I don't know what toilet cleaner tastes like, but it tastes what toilet cleaner smells like. So that's my first breakfast now. We're gonna eat this. We're gonna eat this, and then I'm gonna go for a second breakfast. Oh, it's okay, the little bag is okay. Come on. Got the little pickles here. Well, I want the bao. No, She took the, okay. But there's no more the nước, tong nước. Oh, you put more? Okay. Come on. Hey, Ball, how you doing, man? Nice solid breakfast. Yeah, it's very nice. So this breakfast is 45, but this little portion of pickled, I don't know what they are. I don't know if they're tiny cucumbers or what. I'm gonna try this right now. I don't know. I don't know what to think. It doesn't have a strong taste. It feels like it was not pickled for that long. Wait, what? Damn. Second one. Thank you so much. Wait, let me turn on. I was not. I completely forgot when I'm on streaming with YouTube. I forget about the alerts.
Zero donated
it doesn't happen too much.
Super chat.
Come on, connect you. All right, it's connected. Done. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna turn on the app to. Let me see if the alert works.
Donated £5 through Super Chat.
It doesn't work for the TTS. Wait, what?
Second Zero donated £5 through Super Chat.
Okay, it doesn't read a TTS. I'm sorry. Thank you, second one. Thank you so much for the £5. Hippo character with stars growing in his eyes, pumping his arm in the air with the. Oh, okay. It's not a TTS. It's a description of the. It's a description of the little animation thing. Yeah, it's a description of the sticker. Birdie, yeah, the live stream will stay on the channel. You can watch it later. It will stay there. It's not like Twitch. It stays available for everybody. All right, so I'm pouring the fish sauce and chili over the noodles. I'm gonna add some bean sprouts. Some of the green, not all of it, because I don't like all of it. I'm not a big fan of lettuce. Lettuce is useless. Let me show you what it looks like once I mix it all up. This is fully loaded with the fish sauce and all. Not as pretty as the presentation was originally. But it's all mixed up. It's all mixed up now with the fish sauce and everything. I put all the fish sauce in it. Tossed everything together. Added a little bit of this kind of mint-like green. I added it and mixed it all up together. Yeah, that should be good. Good. It seems like their bun noodle is finer. It's slimmer than the regular bun, the usual bun noodles I get. Those are like fermented rice noodles, and usually they're a little bit thicker, but those are finer. It's really, it changes the texture a lot, and it's nice. It absorbs. I feel like it absorbs more of the fish sauce. Is this a glimpse into the weekly update? A bit different. A longer format, but almost. But thank you for introducing the topic, second one. Guys, if ever you're interested, second one just shared the link in the chat. If ever you're interested in supporting this channel, you can support me on Patreon. It only starts at $1 a month. You can give more if you want, but with $1 a month, you get all my YouTube videos on the main channel and on the Raw channel in advance, before everybody else, with no ads. You get a weekly update vlog where I talk about what is happening currently for me, what are the plans for the upcoming videos, for the upcoming week. Every week I post a vlog that is uniquely for Patreon, and you get an exclusive discount on my merch. So if ever you want some GLOBIK merch, you get a discount, and it only costs you $1 a month. You can give more if you want, but only $1 a month you get all of this. Pretty good deal, right? Throw in the mini pickles as well. All right, let's give it a shot. Oh man, Boogie, you have to tag a ball when you write something like that. For a second, I thought you were saying you can't be friendly with me anymore. I was like, damn, what did I do again? I always do something wrong. This piece here, it's called nướng. Oh, it's so tender. It's some kind of meatloaf, pork meatloaf that they grill. It's super tender, really tasty. Let me try the fried spring roll. By the way, guys, this meal, buntit nướng, is usually not served hot. The grilled meat and the grilled nem that they add sometimes will be fresh off the grill, so it'll still be hot. But the noodles are usually not hot. The pickled vegetables are not hot. And the greens, the fresh greens that you add to it is not hot. The fish sauce is not hot. So it's more like kind of you know, like lukewarm or kind of room temperature dish. The fried spring roll is good. It's full of meat, but again, it's not hot. Usually the fried spring rolls are fried in advance a little bit. You can see there's a stack of them right there. Nobody is butthurt here. It's pretty good. 45,000. Your butt hurts? Well, if you ride around wearing no pants all day, that might explain. In Vietnamese, we call room temperature muối. 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 Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Abel. One more word in my vocabulary. Pro tip. Thanks. Joel, I would say that most people, well, not most people, I would say a lot of people don't sit to eat here. There's a lot of food stalls selling food, but a lot of people will come get their breakfast and go. So this alley allows people to drive through, stop at a stall, say like, hey, I want one bún thịt nướng or one liu or whatever, and then keep going. So it's almost like kind of a drive-through. The bún thịt nướng is very good. I like those very slim bun noodles. It's different. Hey Ben. Hello, welcome to Saigon. Nice to have another Canuck in the chat. Love those little pickled onions. Review though, I would say that the thịt nướng, which is the grilled meat in this, is not the best I've had. I can tell they cooked it either very early in the morning, like in the middle of the night, or last night, because it's a little bit hard, a little bit dry. But the nem, which is kind of the pork patty that they cook around a piece of sugar cane, is very tender and tasty. For me, I think it's a decent size. In the case of this shop here, I think she puts a little bit less noodles, but she puts a lot of nem nướng, puts a lot of meat into it. So I think it's a decent portion. But it's not the biggest portion I've had. But you can always ask for more bun noodles. Usually, extra noodle will cost 3,000 to 5,000 more. I thought about asking for more, but then I figured we're gonna go around and we're gonna try other food. If I take more noodles, I'm just gonna be full, and I might not want to try more food later. So for breakfast, I think it's all right. Yeah, they put wet ones on the table here. I usually don't like to take wet ones, but there's no other option. And I really put a lot of fish sauce in the bowl, so it's splashed all over my beard. So it might be better for me to use otherwise the inside of my mask, when I put it back on, will be all fishy smelling. Puff puff fast, Dennis. Cheers, man. Do they have those rolls of pork in like a banana leaf here? Rolls of pork? You mean chalo? Chalo? They do, but not this stall. This stall doesn't have chalo. Usually chalo is for some other dishes, but yeah, I'm sure in the next stalls you could find chalo here. We're talking about like a big cylinder, kind of like a meatloaf or a sausage or something, like a big cylinder wrap. Yeah, those are usually steamed or boiled to cook. You'll find that with like banguan and ball and stuff like that. Well, in bun in America are for lunch, so the portions are a lot more. I mean, no matter what the dish is, right? No matter what the meal is, portions are always bigger in America, right? Even when you look at Western food, you look at American breakfast. They had it in Thailand, it said it was Vietnamese food, yeah. Hey, Bong Boom. Good morning, Wang Bu. You're up early this morning. How have you been, Juan? Hey, Jody. Is it spicy? It's a bit spicy because of the fish sauce. They mix the fish sauce with. Usually they mix the fish sauce with. They make it a little bit sweet because we're in Saigon, so things are a little bit sweeter here, and they add crushed chili to it, so it's a little bit spicy. You can make it more spicy if you want to. You see this bowl here? It's kind of the crushed chili sauce, and they add this to the fish sauce. So if you want it more spicy, they can put more of this. Joel, we're entering the. It's already hot, but we're getting deeper and deeper into the rainy season, so it's mostly becoming more like rainier and more humid. But Saigon is always hot. It's either hot and dry or hot and wet. The north has different seasons, where in the winter it's gonna get colder. You know, starting maybe in September to May, it will be a little bit colder. But the sat is always hot. Yeah, Jody, I would say most dishes in Vietnam, most dishes will, most places, not dishes, but most restaurants, most places where you eat will always have like a jar of chili paste on the table. Sometimes you'll also have dry chili, fresh whole chili, and sweet chili sauce. Depending on the type of meal and the type of restaurant you're going to, you'll have different ways to season your meal. You can also, sometimes, it depends what you eat. Some places will also have like a little bit of unmixed fish sauce, like pure fish sauce, which is very salty and fishy. Some black pepper sometimes, lemon, lime. And sometimes you'll also have some soy sauce, but that's very, very specific places where soy sauce actually makes sense. But yeah, usually you can kind of tweak your dish wherever you eat. You're in Hanoi now? Quang, you went back to Hanoi? Hey Ash. Good morning to you. Welcome to Saigon. Oh, you're back in Hanoi. I'm actually probably going to go to GLOBIK this weekend. I was thinking I was going to message you, but you're in Hanoi now. A mixed fish sauce, such sexy talk. Well, the nip mam that is usually served in restaurant is going to be pre-mixed. Sometimes they add a little bit of water to make it a little bit less strong. Some sugar. I think sometimes they also add vinegar, some chili. Sometimes they will add garlic. So depending on the dish you have, and depending on the part of Vietnam you're in, and it's loud, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Depending on the dish you're having and depending on the part of Vietnam you're in, the fish sauce, the nuc mam, is going to be different. Get moving, guys. Second one, thank you again for the £5. Appreciate that. Sorry for the scuffed alerts here. It's kind of a little bit confusing for me. You're just joining the live. What am I eating? You catch me at the end. I had buntit nướng, which is like fermented rice noodles with grilled meat and grilled nướng, which is like this here. Those are kind of pork. Well, let me show you with the other camera. Here. Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button again. Jeez. Alright, there we go. Those are like grilled like patties on pieces of sugar cane. Well, actually, wait. Let me show you. I'm going to give you a better look. I'm going to get off my butt. So, the one on the bigger stick on sugar cane is a mix of, if I'm not mistaken, of shrimp and pork. And the one on the smaller, on the chopstick there, is just pork. It's pork called nem nướng, pork patty. Hmm? Oh, nem cuốn. Okay, I can show you. She also makes the nem cuốn.
Gỏi cuốn.
Gỏi cuốn. Gỏi cuốn. Okay. For me? Oh, okay. 10,000. Okay, let's try one. Hmm? Một cái. Một nghìn. Okay. Alright, I will just I will go move go around. Not next time I will come, okay? Let me just put the back on. Chao tôm, yeah, exactly, Boogie. Chao tôm nem nem num, yeah. Do you prefer these small food vendors or big restaurants? It depends. It depends what I eat. The thing is, like, a lot of those small vendors. What? Is it gonna come through? Is it gonna come through? It's not coming through. There's such a long delay on YouTube, so I never know if the alert is actually working or not. I thought she was giving me the roll. Wait, let me check. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Jody, depends on the meal I'm having. The thing with small food vendors like this is usually they make... there we go.
Ash Shelley donated 10 New Zealand dollars through Super Chat.
Ash, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Appreciate the support. So... I'm glad you love my content. Sorry, my reaction was like, I was kind of puzzled. Like, was it actually just text or was there a dono? Because for me, the only way I can see it is through the notifications and the alert, and there's like a long delay before it shows up. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. But yeah, to answer the question, Jody, when you go to a small food stall like this one, usually they make one dish or two dishes maybe, and they just make that. So they're specialized in just that dish, and usually they make it well. They make it good. And so if you want to have like a buntit nung like this, you're better off going to a small food stall like this, because that's all they do, so they know how to do it properly, and they're known for doing it good, and they have a good rotation of ingredients and whatnot. But if you want to have more kind of a full meal with a different types of dishes mixed together, like let's say you're going out with friends and you want to eat multiple different things, then going to a restaurant is going to give you more options. So it really depends on what you want to eat and the experience you want. So I like both. Like if you want to go for a hot pot, you better go to a restaurant. But if you want to have some noodles, then like if you want to have pho, or if you want to have buntit nung or mi quang or hutiu, or like those noodle dishes, or even the kum tam, broken rice with grilled meat, you better go to one place that just does that all the time. So for me, like that's how you know that you're gonna get like real good stuff. It's like when you go to a place and they just make that. Is there a legitimate North American style steakhouse in Saigon? I think there are some, Joel, but I mostly eat Vietnamese food, so I don't know. I think there are some steakhouses, but it's definitely on the pricey side compared to eating local, which is what I usually do. All right, let me take my pickles to go. I didn't eat all of them. and they almost cost as much as my meal for such a small quantity of pickle. But you know, when you want to try something for the first time, oh, she's adding? What?
Yeah.
No? Oh, okay.
Rồi cột vào nha, cột vào nha.
Okay, okay. Oh, come on. Come on.
Đây em cột rồi, anh cột rồi.
Okay. Can you? Right. I'm gonna try and do the elastic thing. But I can never do it as well as it's okay like this. They have like a special trick when they oh, okay. Wait. I show you that she's so does it so quickly. Wow. There's like so many. Come on. Okay. Oh, xin cảm ơn. What? What do you mean, Juan? I have breakfast with two gods? Just to have breakfast by myself and with you guys. Ash, what time is it right now in New Zealand? Because he said good morning, but I feel like... Where to next? Well, I'm going to show you guys around the market, like inside the market and around the market. And then after that, we're going to try God of Money on their table. I don't understand. What is the God thing? I don't understand the God thing. By the way, I paid this too. Okay. So it's 45 plus 30 to 75. I think it's 75, but they might charge me for the little wet one that I use. Okay, it's almost 1 p.m. Gotcha. Lunchtime. Come on. 75. Come on. A bit. Okay. So it was 75. So 75, that's about $3. If I didn't take the pickles, then it would be like 45, which is like $2, roughly a little bit less than $2. 5:53 p.m. in Manhattan Beach, California. I didn't know there was a Manhattan Beach in California. I don't know anything about California actually, so okay. I'm gonna show you the inside of the market, and then we're gonna get another part of the breakfast, like the second part of the breakfast, and then we're gonna shop for food. I'm gonna do my grocery with you guys, my fresh market grocery. Is it 14th again? No. Hey, Melissa. Whitey. It's not the 14th again. I just think I won't be able to finish the editing of my next video this weekend as I was planning. So since there won't be an upload this week, I figured I would do a short little live stream. So you see here they're selling dried seafood. Oops, Lloyd. They have a bunch of different dry shrimps and dry fish over there, and here you got a whole dry fish and squid. No squid. Oh yeah, squid here. How you doing, Melissa? She's cleaning the fish. She's cleaning the fish that's drying. So they have those little fish cake. Okay. And also have dry fruits, dry mushrooms. Whoa. Here they have dry small crabs in here. Dry squid is really good. And this is beef, like kind of a beef jerky. And this is shredded dry chicken with lemon leaves and some chilies. You got some dried chilies in there. This is really good. This is a good snack. This is a good snack too. With this with soy sauce and a little bit of wasabi is really good. I was having that sometimes with China, in China, not with China. I feel like some parts of the market are not open. I don't know if it's because it's early in the morning or because parts of the market are just shut down. I'm not sure. You got canned goods. You see a lot of stalls in the market are not open. Jen and Andy were here earlier. Melissa, I don't know if they're still here. So many stalls are closed. Oh, Jen is here. Selling some shoes. 200,000 for those sandals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Andy is in the shower. Too much information, Jen. Hey, Squibble. Whitey, man. How you doing? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm doing well. It's a bit early, but hey, it's never too early for content. And here you got more shoes, more shoe stalls. Maybe it's too early because I know the clothing stalls, like selling out in the front of the market, they usually open. They're usually they're usually out and open quite late. You got more clothes and carpets and towels and products for the house. Some undies. Oh. I don't know what I stepped on. There you got those little steam snacks. Here. Those are like ban. Wow, I forgot the name for this. Bambeo. Is it bambeo? I think. Some chalo. This is a bambeo. Is it? Oh, okay. Come on. It's like steamed little snacks, some chalo and some other things. You're waiting for Colin to pop up inside of the shoe boots. And here you got candies. Candies. Whoa. Wait. There we go. You got candies and like dry fruits, candied fruits and cookies. And Colin is currently in he's in Africa right now. If I'm not mistaken, he's in Kenya still. And you got more dry fruits. More dry fruits and snacks. You got nuts here. Pistachio nuts, peanuts, and those little kind of cakes. Candied fruits. You got some tamarind here. Raisins. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Some dates. Some pumpkin seeds. Oh, they got macadamia nuts. $200,000. I'll give you 2,000. You got some underwear here. Maybe I should wear some unlock underwear. Unlock underwear. If you want to unlock the animal in you. Ooh. Here you got like more like kind of some Western type snacks. Some Rocher. Cookies. And butter cookies. Oh, they have peanut butter cookies right there. Julie's peanut butter sandwiches. Man, I'm curious about that. I'm curious about that. Peanut butter sandwiches. Ladies. So choco pie and custard. In the front here you got, yeah, they got Pringles. Well, you can find Pringles in convenience stores here. Hey, the Dibs, Whitey. Nice to see you here on YouTube. Let's go see you on the second floor, but let's go from the main entrance. Yeah, Pringles and Lay's stacks are very common here in pretty much every convenience store. Well, the chain ones, you know, like Circle K, Family Mart, Mini Stop, GS25. So here is like kind of the jewelry area. Again, I don't know if it's too early, maybe they open a little bit later. But those are all like jewelry stands. And same goes on the other side here. And upstairs there, the fabric and the clothing. My wife wants to know when the apartment story series will continue. Well, the last series ended. What do you mean? Brad, Whitey, how you doing, man? I didn't see it was you. Sorry, all the different usernames. Yeah, all the different usernames are the same color on YouTube, so I didn't recognize it. But yeah, the apartment hunting series is something. Huh? I want to go there. This way. This way. This way. Okay. But it's suppose I want to go there. Look. But the apartment hunting series was done a long time ago, so I'm not sure what do you mean. So a lot of stalls are closed, but here you can buy a lot of fabric and get some clothes made in the neighborhood. A lot of very colorful fabrics with different patterns. Some Gucci inspired patterns. Oh, I don't know what this pattern here, but there's something written on this fabric. All I can see is like, realize you've got a problem about what you need to do to survive. Damn. Imagine having this on your dress. Like there's like a novel or some drama written on your dress or on your shirt. Imagine you've got a problem and you realize you've only got what you need to survive. You got to get to do something, and there's a lot of small alleys, aisles, should I say. Oh, there's a little access to the street here. You want to go straight from the street to the second floor. Oh, Siloy. Gotta trade some crypto and then do the lawn. Oh, have a good one, Ash. Thank you again for the support. I really appreciate that. Have a good one. Have fun mowing the lawn. Make sure to listen to some good music to make it as fun as it can be. Ciao. Here you got some kids' outfits. Ciao. Here they got like some like tents, not tents, but like kind of indoor little kind of tents or nets to sleep, I guess, and some little mats to sleep on or to sit on. A lot of people they have like a big room. They will sit on the floor together to eat. So you put some mats on the floor to eat together. So it seems like people are taking out their things. So the day is starting for a lot. A lot of people see me and they put on their mask when they see me. Like this shirt says, guy, everything will be fine. So don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Everything will be fine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Michael. It's weird. It's like look, those two ladies in front. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them will put it on. No? This shop is called TV. Oh, there we go. She put it on. You just put it on. And the lady with the orange shirt put it on too. Oh, this is a real Dior. Christian Dior. Oh, c'est là. Best part about taking a shower is getting dirty again. It's a way to look at it. I love showers. Especially a hot shower on a cold morning. Like I feel like I can just sit on the floor and let the water drip on me forever. Dior doesn't exist? What do you mean? What do you mean? Givenchy? Oh, what? Acting up weird sometimes. Givenchy? Why doesn't Dior exist? What happened? Why it doesn't exist? Cody, man. Oh shit, I thought this was a video. We live? Yes, we live, man. Welcome to Saigon. And look at this. The top of the stalls looks beautiful, clean, and welcoming. You can see over there some people use the top of their stalls as storage space. Yeah. No, I'm in a wet market. I'm in a market basically, like a traditional Vietnamese market, Brad. But I didn't get an answer like when I was asking you. Oh, she's making waffles, like flour waffles. Oh. Đẹp. Oh. Đẹp bán. Bán kép. Making waffles, flour waffles, but then she's escaping. Somebody drove by and told her, YouTuber, and then it goes a little further. Let's see what comes out of this. Oh, okay, calm. Okay, xin lỗi. I thought you was okay with it. What did you ask me, Brad, about the apartment hunting series? I'm confused. You asked me when it was gonna end, but it ended like months ago, so I was wondering. I mean, there are all kinds of different fabrics. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, Squibble. For me, I don't really buy clothing here, but from what I've seen and touched, they have all types of different fabrics. Yeah, I'm a t-shirt type of guy, so I don't really look too much into it. He was answering the questions and then yeah, I get easily distracted like squirrel. No way. I've had those waffles at a Vietnamese cafe in the States. One I had was matcha flavor. Yeah, I think it's well, it's not like a traditional Vietnamese thing, but Same shape and everything. Hello. Hello. Let me show you the other side of the... Gotta be careful here. It's a messy traffic intersection. Damn. So on this side, you see like... You see the main building of the market is here. The main building is here, the one that we were inside of, where they sell clothes and everything. And you see there's this street separating the market in two parts, kind of. And on this side here, you will have mostly the meat and some vegetables, but the vegetables will go all the way along this street and even outside of the market. But here you'll have like the meat and fish and stuff like that. Squirrel, where? Ooh. Been in lockdown too long. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty busy. 8 in the morning, 8:15 in the morning. I wonder what this is. What is this? What this vegetable is? I don't know. I've never seen this. This one here, I've never seen this. Maybe it's the morning glory once they stripped the leaves and the white foam on it or something. I don't know. Oh, it looks like this when it's prepared. I don't think I've ever had this vegetable. Good morning, Cody. How you doing, man? And here you got some crab meat and crab cakes. Cool, pretty cool. So they remove the crab meat from, they shell, they break the crabs and extract all the pieces of meat. And they also make, I think those are crab cake, like chakul. It looks like cut up Christmas tree. Hey, here you got more seafood. You got some big ass snails, some clams, some different types of clams. Here you got some tiny squids and some bigger squids and some octopi. You got live shrimps in there. You don't see them much now, but the reason they keep the oxygen and the water, well, actually one managed to escape. This one was courageous and managed to jump out, but now that one is stuck. And here you got scallops. And I thought that maybe they were live, but maybe some of them are not. You got some giant mussels. Very nice. Some fish. Bigger fish. Oh damn. This one is huge. Those are huge. Shrimp hot tub. But it's more like a cold tub. Here you got some eels. Some small eels. Damn. They're trying to get out. Some more fishy. You got some giant frogs. They're not jumping because they're tied together with a string, with a green string. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like a green string holding them attached to each other. There's one fish that managed to jump out here on the It's tiny little turtles. Not quite turtles. I forgot the name of those. It's like soft skin turtles, like long nose turtles, something like that. Yeah, muddy skippers. Like some of them managed to get out, like this one. There we got some bigger turtles here. Still very small. Ren and Stimpy vibes. Wait, what? Was there a Ren and Stimpy? Oh, okay. I was wondering because I got a Stimpy animation for I think for people who subscribe. So I thought there was like I missed an alert because I have a Stimpy sticker shaking its butt as an alert for anyone subscribing. Anyone watching this and not subscribed to my channel right now, I think you should. It's free. It's free on YouTube to subscribe, and if ever you really don't like what I do, you can unsubscribe later. I will never know. Muddy Mud Skipper as from Ren and Stimpy. Oh shit, okay, I don't remember that reference. Must be it's a long time ago for me. Ooh, that garbage bin stank like crazy. Too lazy to subscribe, to click the subscribe button? Oh, okay. Well, that's lame. Well, too bad for you. You're gonna miss the upcoming content. I think I make some decent content. You can ask people in the chat, they will tell you. But hey, too bad. You'll miss out. I know you're joking. I know you're joking, don't worry. It's all good. People who don't subscribe don't stick around to chat and watch. How you doing? Jorge. George. Got some veggies here. Oh, they got some big aloe vera pieces there. Big pieces of aloe vera. You got that vegetable that tastes like toilet cleaner. You got more aloe vera there. What are they making here? Xin chào. Oh, không. Okay. Xin lỗi. You just sub now? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Cody. Rub on body for sunburn? Yeah, exactly. Aloe vera jelly. Very good for your skin. For afterburn treatment. Indeed. Got more shells here. Damn, those are huge. Look at those sticking out. You see how the shell is like brown, like a brown and orange marble, but inside they look like black and orange, like flashy black and orange flesh. It's so interesting. Very cool. Ciao. And they have the hairy clams. Those are called solon. This one and this one. Hairy clams. And here, got the tofu lady. Tofu. And they also make fish cake. Like chaka. Chaka. I buy from her sometimes. So I guess she recognized me. Good, good. Ngon. So she put the paste there. This is chaka. Chaka. You take this and more. Oh, she cuts little strips like this. Oh. 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 Very interesting. She cuts little strips like this. That's how you make it. And then she will dump it. She puts a little bit of oil on her spatula so it doesn't stick to the fish paste. And then they will drop it in the oil like this and fry them. They get a little bit bloated with the oil, but after they strain them a little bit and they become like little wrinkled nuggets, like fish nuggets like this. She makes like bigger ones, and she also makes the okra stuffed with fish cake, chili stuffed with fish cake. And I tried this one recently. I think inside is like green beans, like green bean buds. Inside they put like 3 and they wrap the fish cake around it. And those little balls there are actually quail eggs with fish cake around it. And here we got more tofu. Okay. Oh, Jen, thank you so much for the 150. Okay, chị ơi, tôi ăn, and I come after, I come back, okay? Tôi ăn, and then I come back here, okay? No, it's okay. Tôi biết, tôi ăn, and I come back, okay. I think she was asking me. She thought I was telling her that I want to eat there, but she's telling me like I don't have. Kind of letting me know, no, you can't eat here. So there's a little bit miscommunication here, but it's all good. Brad, phone died. I thought the last video series with the horrible hotel was still going when you went to the bus and end up in a nice hotel. Oh, okay. Yeah, that trip is ongoing. I didn't consider it being part of the here. Oop. Damn, there's a motorbike. Here you got some larvas, and you got some small, like really tiny oysters, cooked oysters, and you got some larvas here. Oh, what? Cody. Hello. For real? Cody, thank you so much. There's a delay. Is it coming in? Did I miss it? Did I miss the alert? Is it broken or? Oh, my alerts are broken again? Jeez. Those silkworm, yeah. Didn't let you send a message. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed. Thank you, Cody. Yeah, I see the $5 dono, but for some reason I can't trigger the alert again. But thank you so much. Let me see. I had to reprogram all my Twitch alert yesterday, and I thought I fixed it all up. But let me see if maybe I have to reprogram all my YouTube alerts as well. It's annoying. Okay, so there you go. I re-triggered the alert. Thank you, Cody. I really appreciate that, man. Cody is Merkaba. Oh man. You know what we say to Merkaba? We say Wadi. Wadi. Imagine being in a community where everybody says hello to each other in a friendly way, and you resist. Imagine that. Imagine resisting when everybody is like having fun greeting each other in a friendly, funny way. No, man. Well, Wadi Cody. I think we didn't visit one part of the market here. Thank you again for the dono. I appreciate that. By the way, is Eclectic Motive with us? Does he seem to? Okay, this is all the kitchenware. Oh, bún thịt nướng. Hello. Ngon không? Here evolved. There will be a great what up revolution. No, I don't think so. I think you're just one person who likes to resist being part of a friendly, fun kind of trend. Yeah. Here, all the hello. Oh, here they sell like all kinds of baskets and containers. Yeah, let's all say Wadi to Merkaba / Cody. It's not something to resist against. It's just something fun between us, you know. It started from a joke, from a mistake by A-Ball, like a typo by A-Ball, and became a joke, and we all embraced it. That's what the lords and lordesses of the Globe Nation say. Oh, here we got another meat part here. Oh, that's the center. That's the center part that we didn't get to. The butcher parts. So it seems it's not so busy yet. Oh, this woman just put on her mask just now. Ciao. Hello. Oh, I put on the. Okay, it's good. People can't tell me not to wear a mask because I'm wearing one, so it makes them want to put theirs on. Her jacket says weird. Oh, Merkaba said it. Holy crap. Holy crap. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family, Cody. Cody, Waddy, is that you? You got some pig feet. Love teasing you, Cody, man. Cody, aka Merkaba. Love teasing you a bit. It's all love, you know that, Cody. Damn, I don't even know what to call you anymore. And here you got so many different types of eggs. Okay. We got chicken eggs, quail eggs, chugmoy. Oh, those are like salty duck eggs. Salty duck eggs. I don't know what baktao. Oh, baktao, is this a century egg? Is that what it is, A-Ball? Do you know? Baktao, is it or boogie or huang? Is that the century egg, the Chinese century egg? Because it says chung bit baktao. So it's egg. But this one, the chung moi, I think this is the salty duck egg, like they make it in Hong Kong. Oh yeah, I see a picture on top of it. I see a picture here. So it is the century egg. It's the century egg with this, like, yeah, I see the picture from the top here. It's kind of the black transparent thing. That's good, actually. I haven't had that in a long time. Xin chào. Oh, okay. I have to go this way. Does it even get out here? Oh. I guess I could escape this way. So this is the sauce, home of the sauces. This is a sauce I like. Muin chan. There's a salt, lemon, chili. This is really good with seafood. And then you got the fish sauce. You got the chili sauce, sweet chili sauce, vinegar. No, that's not the one, baby. No, that's not the one with the fetus inside. Those are usually sold on the street and they're cooked. That's not the one. The one I was showing you, the chung vit bak tao, is like the fermented egg, fermented duck egg, Chinese style. It's like a how can I describe it? The white of the egg becomes like a brown transparent jelly, and the yolk becomes kind of blue-green, and it has a very strong fermented taste. Like the yolk almost has a taste that reminds me of blue cheese. I like it. To be honest, I really like it. Let's see. No, it's not pickled. It's really fermented. Like I think this is an example here. They wrap the egg and they let it ferment inside, like it's cooked, and then they let it ferment. It's really no. Balut is from the Philippines. Scribble. No, that's the egg with the fetus inside. It's called balut, and then that's the Philippine. It's not an expression that is used here in Vietnam. Oh, Melissa, it didn't work. My alert didn't work. Melissa, thank you so much. Let me turn the camera around. Melissa, thank you so much. I missed the super chat. Yeah, that's what I just realized. Can you clean your eyes a little bit? Melissa, sorry, I missed the super. Ooh, my hair. I missed the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5, Melissa. I appreciate that. Kho vít lỏng. That's how they call the egg with the fetus inside. But that's for the duck egg. Balut in the Philippines, they do it with chicken and with duck. It's not specific to chicken, to duck. In Vietnam, they only do it with duck eggs and with quail eggs. Is honey easy to find? Yeah, it's easy to find. Fairly easy to find. It's called mat ong, or ong mat, something like that. But they make honey here in Vietnam, so it's fairly easy to find. Is it similar to balut? Yeah, it's very similar. It's like the distinction, like I was saying, Squibble. The difference is that in the Philippines they will do it with chicken. In Vietnam they will do it with either duck eggs or quail eggs, but they won't do it with chicken. Or I haven't seen it with chicken. In the Philippines they will do it with. In the Philippines and China they will do it with chicken eggs as well. Learning a little from GLOBIK Stein's travel. Kho vít lỏng. bóng. Oh, that's the pickled fruits. I think this is muối chán. That's the pickled salty pickled lemon that I thought was when I tried it the first time, I thought those were vinegar, eggs and vinegar. I was convinced. We were having a debate in the chat. I was doing a live stream on Twitch. And we were doing a debate on, oh, is it me or there's a rat? There's a rat. Did you guys see it? There was a rat between the two jars. Did you guys see it? It was moving right there. There was a rat just there between the two jars. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we were having a debate on whether it is a vinegar, eggs and vinegar, or if it's actually lemon, because it was looking too smooth to be lemon, but it turns out to be some specific kind of lemon. Okay, let's get the second part of the breakfast. We're gonna get the sweet part of the breakfast. You saw it, Brad? Oh man, that freaked me out because I was looking at the jar and like kind of showing it to you, and then I noticed like there's a movement between the two jars, and I was like, what's that? Wait, what? What? Oh shit, it's furry. Oh shit, it's a rat. Maybe it's the shop vendor? No, the shop vendor was right next to me. She was right next to me, and I asked her a question. Okay, so we're gonna Did he have little red pants on? Who's got red pants? Is it a ratatouille? Oh. Okay, here they have chuối nướng nếp. Xin chào. What's that? What is this one? What is this one? Xin chào. What is this? What is a chuối? Huh? So it's chuối hấp. Chuối hấp. Okay. This is a chuối chai nướng, and this is a chuối nếp. Chuối nướng nếp. Okay. Mứt chuối nướng nếp. I can sit here. Chuối nướng nếp. Cảm ơn. Oh, let's see how she prepares it. You can put the bam. No, wrong camera. So she put the coconut milk. She cuts. It's sticky rice grilled with banana inside. Ooh. And then Mighty Mouse, yeah, with the red pants and the cape. She puts more coconut milk on it, and some đậu phúng, some crushed peanuts on top of it, and then the spoon. Oh, come on. There you go, guys. So this is. Yeah, this is very interesting. So you can see here how they make it is they wrap a banana with some sticky rice, and then they grill it. At first they wrap it in banana leaves for to keep the sticky rice sticky and to keep it all together. And once it's all ready, they'll remove the banana leaves. You see there's like a banana leaf like this to wrap it around. But once it's ready, they remove the banana leaves to grill it some more and make the rice kind of golden and crispy outside. Food and scissors is big in Vietnam. Yes, it is. Banana, coconut. You're salivating right now. Yeah, it looks really good. So you can see, let me turn it around. You can see the banana inside. And usually they use you see here there's a piece of banana. They use a tiny banana. Oh, okay. She's tiny banana like the one she's holding right now. Can I see the there you go. Like a tiny banana like this one here. And this type of banana is really sweet. It has a very, this type of banana has a very soft texture and is very, very sweet. Oh, sorry. Toes. To little mini Mighty Mouse. Yeah, this is actually good. I tried this at this stall. I tried it for the first time. I had the chuối nướng before. Chuối nướng is like just grilled banana, like the small one she was putting on the grill. The wrap in the rice, in sticky rice like this. I had it for the first time here in this stall, in this market, and I was seduced right away. Sarine, Hanoi or Bangkok? Why those two options? Like Bangkok is in Thailand. Why choose between the north of Vietnam or Thailand? And the coconut milk, I think they mix it with sugar or something. It's very gooey. It's hot. And the coconut milk is hot. It's very gooey and sweet. And I think the little bubbles that you see in it, let me see if I can show it to you. I'm not sure if it's gonna focus properly. You see there's like a little bubble there? I think this is tapioca. Just a one-year trip idea? Well, if it's gonna be a trip, you're gonna travel around, right? Or you want to settle down somewhere for a year. Food scissors are a big thing in my house for the past few years because of pizza. You cut your pizza with scissors? That's so strange. Oh, this is so good. It's a little bit salty. It's a little bit salty and sweet. A little bit salty and very sweet. Yeah, some hair banana, some banana leaf hair. Sometimes the banana leaves they shred and they make like kind of a stay at one place. Sari ne, I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know what you like. I don't know. Two very different places. If you're gonna be traveling, might as well check both places out, right? I don't know where you're from. I don't know if I can recommend other places. Well, Saigon, where I am right now. That's why it's kind of weird you're asking me about Hanoi or Bangkok. I lived in both places, so I know both places. But at the same time, I don't know what you like. I don't know what you like. I don't know where you're from. I don't know what is available in terms of visa for you and where you're from. I don't know when you're going to be able to travel and when you're going to be allowed and where you're going to be allowed. So there's like too much unknown for me to give you like a useful answer, you know. But you know, I had a good time in Hanoi. Bangkok is really cool too. I cut my hair with scissors. Oh, you're such a freak, Jen. You're a freak. Doesn't everyone, baby, cut pizza with scissors? It's the first time I hear about that. It's the first time I hear someone doing that. Scissors are great for ransom letters, that's true. And based on the notes that you were writing and the little things you were doing in our last like video call on Discord, I can clearly imagine you, Melissa, making ransom letters. Cutting out little pieces and titles from magazines and stuff like that. Scissors are awesome. Did you tag scissors? Hey, ball. They're like two knives that cooperate together to get things done. That's true. It's a very poetic way to look at it. Hey, ball. You cut pizza with your teeth? What an animal. Brad, you're an animal. I eat pizza with chopsticks. I did? Joel, I lived in Thailand before. I was living in Bangkok before. I lived in China for 3 years. I did go to a bunch of countries. But I love Vietnam and I love Saigon. No, I don't. You're right, Brad. I don't eat pizza at all. I'm lactose intolerant. It's all good. Hey, ball. At least Scissors knows. At least Scissors knows. You know. You didn't just you know. It could happen, George, but my camera is someone would have to reach far over my shoulder. Like my camera is like right next against the stall, next to the banana grill, between me and the banana grill. So someone would have to reach all over my shoulder, from over my shoulder like this, with a motorbike, while being on the motorbike. And I would have to not see them coming from the reflection. I see myself and I see what's behind me, right? I would have to not see them coming, not feel them over my shoulder. And then, good luck for them escaping in this traffic jam, in this tiny alley in the market, where people are walking and motorbikes are barely moving. I bet if any motorbike is going this way, I can run and catch it. So I mean, there's still a chance. There's still a chance, but I'm not too afraid because I'm pretty aware of my environment. I've had my phone almost stolen like 4 times so far, and my main camera once. So I've developed some habits and some reflexes. You're a big fan of scissors, hashtag scissors. I'm happy to know that chat is pro scissors. No discrimination against scissors. Not in this chat. This is so good. Guys, if you get a chance, it's not super easy to find it. You cannot find this snack here that I'm having. You cannot find it everywhere. So remember this name and ask for it. It's called chuối nướng nếp. Chuối is banana, nướng is grilled, and nếp is sticky rice. Sweet sticky rice. They actually make wine with that rice, with that sweet sticky rice. It's called ro nếp. Nếp is the same nếp. Ro is alcohol, or wine, or whatever way you want to try and translate it. They make wine with regular rice called ro gạo, or they make it with that sticky rice called ro nếp. So if you get a chance, if you get a chance to go to Vietnam, keep an eye out. Write down a note, because I think, you know, what I had before, the bún thịt nướng, you can find this easily everywhere in Vietnam. You can easily find that. But this dessert is more like a dessert slash breakfast called chuối nướng nếp. Write it down, take a note, remember it in your head. It's not so easy to find it. So if you go to a authentic, like traditional market like this, you can ask for it around. You might be able to find it, but it's, like I'm telling you, it's really not that common. But I suggest it strongly. Remember the one time you were running the street yelling at someone, tried to swipe your camera? Yes, I definitely remember. It's still in my video. You guys can check it out. I have a video where I actually almost got my camera stolen while I was filming the intro of the video. The video is I forgot, someone tried to steal my camera and bun bo away, like midnight snack, midnight dinner or something like that. Was he running with scissors? I didn't see it. The stuff you get from Circle K hazelnut, that's Korean, Brad. That's not the same thing at all. This Korean is called makgeolli. Makgeolli is much more like kind of milky and sour than ro nếp. There's two types of ronep. One is distilled, so it's closer to like vodka, like rice alcohol. And there's one that's not distilled, which is kind of whitish and sweet, but it's sweeter and has a better taste than magoli, the rice, the sticky rice wine from Korea. Hey, swearing, that does sound good. Sounds good. You will try. Hey, you need to a piece. Whitey. Did Eclectic Motive ever showed up in the chat? I don't see it because he was on Discord saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna be there." Yeah, what if they steal the phone and it continues to stream? Well, I don't know. They'll probably, the first thing they'll probably do is turn off the phone. You know, when thieves steal the phone, the first thing they'll do is turn it off because it makes it harder to track it. They'll turn it off, and then once they get to a stash or somewhere, they'll remove the SIM card, and you know, they're gonna try and sell it as quickly as possible, get rid of it as quickly as possible. So if it keeps streaming, it's not gonna be long, like maybe for a few seconds or a minute. Just enough time for them to go around the corner and turn it off. Battery's running low, guys. Battery is running low. It's time for me to juice you up. Are you guys ready for that? Who's playing the tuba? I didn't hear anyone playing the tuba. Oh shit, it's true. I can't charge my battery while being on the gimbal. That's why I never use the gimbal so much. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna have to switch to the selfie stick. Because the way this contraption, the gimbal holds the phone, it blocks the access to the power outlet, the power connection. Switch equipment. We did most of the walking. Let me see. Alright, time to power. Time to juice you up, guys. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, that was intense. The banana lady was looking at me like, is he okay? She was like looking at my hand. She was trying to figure out, she thought I was getting electrocuted. How did that feel, guys? Did that feel good? That felt good, right? Oh man, that was an intense one. Then we will unsubscribe from GLOBIK and subscribe to the new streaming guy. You will never know who the new streaming guy is, so you can't do that, baby. So just stay subscribed to GLOBIK. It's the safest bet. 8-ball, will GLOBIK and nose hair to the challenge? Nose hair? Cut the hair inside my nose? You think I need to cut the hair inside my nose? That's messed up. Oh, you guys felt it. I know you guys felt it. You guys liked it too, right? Oh, I forgot to put away the gimbal. So that's what it looks like? What do you mean? What are you? Oh, my bag smells like the pickle. Like the the pickle, the small pickle I just bought. small cucumber bag. Wow, I'm pretty full now. I'm pretty full. Come on. You have a small pickle? Well, you don't know by now, Brad? Everybody knows. You have a small pickle. Jeez. And now I said it out loud in the internet for everybody to isolate that soundbite in that video clip and use it against me. Alright, time to go buy some food. Come on, tạm biệt. Oh, it has a dinosaur shirt. Damn, that's a cool ass shirt there with a bunch of dinosaurs on it. Oh, I gotta put the mask back on before I forget. But for your question that you asked earlier, George, when I'm walking around like this, I'm more worried about someone snatching the phone. So I have to be careful. I have to hold the phone on the side of, away from the traffic, you know, on the hand opposite from the, you know, if I'm walking on this side, I'm not gonna hold it with my left hand. I'm gonna hold it with my right hand. So there's always my body between the road and between the traffic and the phone, but it's still risky business. There's always a risk. But when the traffic is dense like here, there's a lot of bikes everywhere and it's rolling slowly, the risk is a little bit lower. There's still a risk, but it's lower because it's harder for them to get away. Gonna look around and see if you got the stuffed tofu. We're gonna get some fish cakes and some we're gonna get some fish. Oh, we got tiny crabs now. Tiny crabs trying to get out, like stacking, climbing on top of each other, trying to get out of the bowl. Xin chào. The stuff. Nhỏ. Nhỏ. Bao nhiêu?
20 đi. 20.
20.
7 miếng 20. 3 miếng 10.
3 cái 20.
3 cái 10.000.
3 cái 10.000.
Dạ, 3 cái gì là 10.000.
Ok. Ok.
20.000 thì 7 cái.
3 cái.
Dạ, 3
10.000. Ok.
Thêm không anh? Như đây ra.
Come on. So those are stuffed fried. It's stuffed with onions and carrot. Carrot?
Nguyên cây.
Carrot?
Cà rốt, khoai lang, cà rốt, củ sắn, nấm mèo. Dạ.
Come on. How do you eat a small crab like that? You can fry it. Hello. Wait. We take a selfie. No, wait. We take a selfie together. Wait. Wait, she was taking a picture. We take a selfie like this. Oh, what happened? We took a selfie now. Soft shell, yeah. I mean, those small crabs, they can fry them. And some people like the crispy shell. I'm not a big fan, to be honest, but here I'm gonna have some fish cakes like this. Actually got some fancy toes. Look at this. Look at those fancy toes. Oh. This bao nhiêu? Bao nhiêu?
15.000 100g. Hiểu không? Không biết.
15 mật lang. Mật lang. 15. Okay, so 100 gram is 15,000. This one? Chị ơi. This one? Same? 15. Okay. Okay, so all those are the same price. So I'm gonna take a little bit of all of them. I'm gonna try them all. Okay. Ba cái.
Ba cái.
Alright. 3 of each. 3 pieces of each. There's okra. Doing good. Oh, and this is 300 grams. 45. Ba lạng. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, she put 2 extra pieces. 2 extra pieces of regular fish cake. I love to use those fish cakes to mix with stir-fried noodles, or with you mix them with vegetables and you put them with rice, or even with stir-fried rice. Come on. Không sao, không có gì. Okay, tạm biệt. Yeah, that's right. Mật lang is 100 gram a ball. That's the term I learned fairly recently by going to the market. I think it's not like an official unit of measurement. There's like, I guess it would be like 100 gram or something like that. But for some items, they have a price. Một ký is 1 kilo, and mật lang is 100 grams. So I saw a nature show 100 years ago, and they showed dry tarantula in Vietnam for eating. Does that really happen? Sorry if it sounds like a dumb. I think you can probably find it. I know you can find it in Thailand. I had the grilled what's it called, centipede. Like a giant centipede that was like almost a foot long. I had that in Bangkok, and there are also some scorpions and spiders and tarantulas and stuff like that. So I think you can probably find it somewhere here, but it's not very common. Most people don't really eat that. Oh, then I'm gonna get some heo quag, some crispy pork belly. right there. And then after that, we're gonna go buy some. Maybe we can go back to the butcher shop, and then buy some veggies and some fruits. Ciao.
Hả? Dạ.
Ciao. Heo quay bao nhiêu? Ba chốt. Ba chốt. Một ký. Một lạng. Ok. Ok. Hai lạng.
Mấy bạn?
Hai lạng.
Hai bạn.
But this one, is it possible? Okay. $200 grams. Oh, come on. Come on, Yang. Oh, she gives me a little extra. It's like it was like 230, 40 grams, something like that, but she sells it to me for the same price as 200. She put also the fish sauce with chili mixed, as you see here. She puts a little bag, and she gave me 2 fresh chili. And sometimes they have cucumbers. She put a garlic. Come on, gave a full garlic. Sometimes they give also an extra cucumber. Okay. Xin lỗi. I pretended to run away without paying. Come on. Oh shit. I don't know why, but this joke never gets old for me. Oh, I got a cucumber. I got an extra cucumber for the joke. She's hitting me with the cucumber. Come on, stop it. She's laughing in the end. That's all that matters, is that she's smiling and laughing. And she gave me an extra cucumber. For the good joke, I suppose. As a way to thank me for the good joke. Oh man. Traffic is so dense. She should charge you extra for that? Why? Why? I should charge her. I should charge her for the entertainment. She did. I did put a smile on her face. So in the end, right? She got a little scared, and then she laughed. Oh man, the face she made for a second. Oh man, we're stuck in traffic. Even walking. She was a good sport. She was. There are 2 ladies selling next to each other. Selling heo kwai next to each other. I don't know if you noticed. There's 2 of them. The first time I went there, I bought from the one I just bought from right now. And I really liked the heo kwai, and she gave me like extra cucumber and everything. And the next time I went for the other one, and I thought the other one's heo kwai was a little bit dry. And that it was a little bit dry, and she didn't give me anything extra or anything, so I thought I would go back to the first one, and I'm happy I did. She has a good sense of humor. Give us some chili and cucumber and garlic, and even a few extra grams, like an extra 30 grams for free. Woo! So paid 60,000 for 230 grams or something like that. 60,000, that's like $2.75, something like that. I was thinking about buying some live shrimps today, But I realized like I'm probably gonna live stream this weekend, so that means I'm probably gonna go and eat outside. So I don't want to buy live streams if I'm not gonna cook them the same day. So I guess you guys won't see me buy live streams today. Sorry. Let's see what's happening inside of this butcher shop here.
Gà đâu em? 3 kg đầu gà. Ký luôn mày. Đầu gà đâu? Đầu gà bớt nha không? Bự đó nè. Lấy ba mình đi cho mẹ nữa.
Here they sell mostly the chicken. They have blood pudding. Xin chào.
What day?
Hello. They got some beef too, some liver, some chicken feet, some chicken wings. Here they have frozen stuff. Breakfast is done, so what's for lunch? Well, I don't know yet. I'm probably just gonna make some simple food at home with some of the ingredients I'm buying right now. Maybe some stir-fried vegetables with we got some dumplings, some cheese up. Looks weird. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just stir-fry some vegetables with the little fish cakes that I just bought, or with the stuffed tofu. Oh, that's not too easy. I don't know the name of sun. Okay, so I think what I want is a cutlet, like a pork chop. I think is sun. Can you guys confirm with me? A-ball or boogeyman. Sun ya is like a pork chop, right? Sun non is ribs, and sun ya is pork chop. Am I correct? Hey Strider, Whitey Strider, how you doing? Old pork chop, young pork chop. But sun nun is not like ribs. It's not ribs. Are you sure? Because if I go to Kamtam, sun nun is like ribs. Whatever that means. Yeah, I think it's ribs. Sun ya. Sun ya. This cutlet is like this. Oh, okay. This bao nhiêu? Oh, cutlet. Okay, here. There we go. Hai cutlet.
Mấy miếng à? Mấy miếng?
Hai cái. I count you. Wait. A little bit more. Come. Like this. Oh, like this. No. Continue. Okay. Wait, this is a little bit thick. Little smaller. Okay. Hi, guys. Okay. Pork spirits. Okay. Okay, so pork Sunnan. Non-spirit. Oh, okay. Well, I found what I wanted. It's côtelette. It's from the French word, basically. Côtelette is a French word for pork chop. Côtelette de porc. Pork. Come on. This is 31,000 basically for 286 gram. 286 gram, 30,000. $30,000.
30.000 bo luôn là 50.000. 30.000 bo luôn là 50.000. Không em gái. 30.000 bo 20 là 50.000. Sang nữa là đưa 100.000 luôn thôi. Chết bò luôn.
Côtelette chop, yeah. Come on. Yeah, it's a French word. Usually it's spelled côtelette in one word, C-O-T-E-L-E-T-T-E. It's a one word in French, but there's some there are many words in Vietnamese that are borrowed from French. Come on, come back. Sunnan is pork ribs, spare ribs. Okay, good to know. Thank you guys for helping me. Sun to me is meat with bone in it. Oh, okay. Got you, hey ball. Yo, Sir Millie. Wadi, man. Sa café. Yo, Matt. I'm doing good. How you doing, man? Someone fart? Smelled like a fart for a second. En forme, Marc? What's really good? What you doing today? We went to have breakfast in the wet market, in this traditional Vietnamese market, and then I'm doing some grocery shopping, showing around what a Vietnamese market looks like, and yeah, that's about it. Tabarnak, a fart. Un pet, ça sentait le pet, esti. Hey Mark, do you manage to, with the lockdown and everything, do you still manage to be able to work on some projects? Because I think I saw you were shooting something like outdoors or something like that. Yeah, I don't know what's up with those flowers, but there's always so many, like those flowers that always have so many of those little bees in it. They're like little bees or something. I don't know. When I first saw that, I thought it was full of flies, but they're like little bees, tiny bees. Whoa! Don't shake them in front of me. What's the update on the visa thing? It's a little bit of a mess. I can't really say too much about it right now. We'll see what happens over the next few weeks. I can't really talk about it now. Archie. Why you're asking, Archie? J'écris mon prochain short et je regarde pour une nouvelle caméra. What are you shooting with now, Mark? These, what are you currently shooting with, and what camera are you looking for? Damn, there's so much traffic I can barely. Good Lord. They pay extra money for those edible flowers at the fancy restaurants here. Probably. The tiny one with the bees? Is that what you're trying? You want to get the Sony FX3 or that's the one you got currently? Ciao. Hello. You want the FX3? What are you currently shooting with, Mark? Panasonic Eva 1. Oh, that's a good camera, but not so good for low light, right? Small sensor. Well, I hope you can get it, and hope your project you're working on turns out good. Squash blossom, yeah, the squash blossoms are the big flowers. The tiny ones with the bees, I don't know what they were. Oh. Okay, let me get some mushrooms. I like those. She's busy. Very popular. People are lining up to get her mushrooms. Oh, the whole time I was like kind of zoomed. Yeah, and I asked you, why do you want to know? Why this sudden question to know what market, what district, and what not? I'm just asking too. Are you a spy? Are you a spy? A Russian spy? Why? Is it my turn now? Is it my turn? Is it my turn now? Chị ơi. Chị ơi. À, bao nhiêu? 10.000. Một lạng. Ok. Just take some. Okay. Well, okay. Okay.
Rồi, 5 món đâu đây?
Hồi lắm. $15,000. I don't know how much you guys want to know about prices and stuff like that. So this bag here of mushrooms is 15,000. So that's about 60 cents. I'm losing track of so many. Sorry guys, I'm trying to juggle with plastic bags here. Trying to find, okay, a bag I can fit it in. All right, there you go. So I have this so far. Est-ce que tu comptes revenir? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna go back at some point to, you know, when things open up. I want to go back to visit my friends and family. Maybe we can grab a beer, Ma. Maybe we can grab a beer with buddy Kevin and Sir Millie. We gotta grab a beer too whenever I get a chance to go back home. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to visit family and friends. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna, if or when I'm gonna move back to Montreal, like to live. I don't know. Some cucumbers. Cucumbers. Yo, those tomatoes are big. It's rare that you find big tomatoes like this in Vietnam. You usually find the tiny tomatoes like this. Those are the tomatoes you find everywhere in Vietnam. I think it's the first time I see this in a fresh market. Sometimes you will find those in a big supermarket, but even then it's kind of rare. And one thing is also that's also not super common is zucchinis for some reason. I like zucchinis, but most shops don't sell them. No, dude, Archie, I think nice to see you. I was just messing with you. I was just messing with you because you come in the chat without saying anything except asking me, like, you know, the first thing you say. You don't even say hello or anything like that. You just come in and you ask me, where's this? What's the name of this market? Which district? You know, like, it's very abrupt and kind of weird. So that's why I was just messing with you. Nothing too serious either. It's not causing me a big issue. I'm just telling you. I'm just messing with you. Are those flowers with the bees apricot flower? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I have no idea what they are and why there's so many. Okay, it takes forever to have someone paying attention to it. So we're gonna go to another shop. There's cucumbers everywhere. Maybe we can find one that sells zucchinis and I'll buy them all at the same place. YouTuber, hello.
Hello, where you from?
Huh?
Where you from?
From Canada. You?
Vietnamese.
From Saigon? Yeah? Nice. You have really cool tattoo. I like it. Yeah, very nice.
Hello.
It is a pretty cool market, Unity. Sikwema Lahimi. GLOBIK, I love your videos, brother. Thank you so much. Thanks for dropping by, and I'm happy that you like my videos. Thank you for telling me this. I appreciate that. Archie, we're in Cho Ba Chieu. Come. Xin lỗi, come. I don't have enough. Come. Here they got some chicken. Xin chào. They're cutting. This is a vịt. This is a duck. Vịt. 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 Oh, that's a duck. You got the chicken here, and you got the ducks, half ducks, and the duck heads there. I already bought my mushroom. Next time I will come and buy it from you. We're definitely gonna buy some avocados. I ate my avocados, and avocados are life. You guys like avocados? Avocados are so good. There's a dude over there sitting on a tiny stool that usually is sit a little further there, sitting on a tiny stool that sells usually 2 or 3 different types of avocados. Oh, they have bonbons. They have bonbons. Oh. Shit, that's my favorite fruit. It's in the season right now. Holy crap. I hope it's not too expensive. Usually it's quite expensive. Oh, there it is. Why is scooter so popular here? Here, Avo. Certainly, scooters are popular because they're easy to navigate in a busy city. You know, like Saigon is like 9 million people. It's also very cheap. You know, my bicycle cost me more than a lot of second-hand. I bought my bicycle second-hand, and it costs more than a lot of second-hand scooters. So it's very cheap. It's small. It's compact, so you can navigate easily. And you know, Vietnam is a tropical climate, so you can use them all year long. You know, back in Montreal, a motorbike or a scooter is like kind of a luxury vehicle because you can only use it maybe 4 or 5 months out of the year, maybe 6 if you stretch it. But here you can use it all year long. People, as you can see, like people do their shopping with it. They're able to stack all the bags there. They're able to sit 2 or 3 people on a motorbike. And usually houses here are in the streets. They don't really have like parking places for cars, you know, while the motorbike, you see, actually right here, you see there's like a little ramp. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see. Too much traffic. There's a ramp. There's a ramp. Yeah, okay. So you see people are able to, usually they, maybe we can see inside actually. Hello. I'll show you. A lot of the Vietnamese houses are made like this, where you'll have a main room downstairs and people are able to bring the motorbikes inside. The bedroom will be upstairs and the kitchen will be in the back completely. So the main room is usually the room where, depending on how big it is, it will be the place where they put the motorbikes. And sometimes if it's big enough, it will also be the place where people sit on the floor to eat, or they might have a big table, but a lot of places people will sit on the mat on the ground to eat and drink together. So yeah, that's why motorbikes are so convenient for so many reasons here. My last trip in Japan, love it, but it's not cheaper. Here avocados are fairly cheap. Hey, Melissa just dropped another 5. Oh man, wait, do I have to trigger the alerts again? Jeez, I don't know what's wrong with Streamlabs. Oh man, we're gonna go way back. My speaker turned off.
Super chat. Melissa Cisneros. Melissa Cisneros donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Melissa Cisneros donated $5 through Super Chat. Love you all into my North America peeps.
Thank you so much, Melissa. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate the support. To all my North America peeps, take your clothes. Okay, so we're gonna get some bong bong, and I'm gonna go to the temple and show you what it looks like and how to eat those. This is a rare. Oh, those lychees are so big. They're so big. Look compared to her hand. They look like they're like big plums or like small limes. Anh ơi, anh ơi, bong bóng bao nhiêu?
100.
Hả?
100, 1 kilo 100.
1 kilo 100? Wow, it's expensive. But it's hard to find. It's hard to find elsewhere. 1 kilo is 100. So it's 400. What's that? I'm just gonna buy a little bit. What is that? This is good. This one is better. Doon. Or just this one. We'll see how much this little piece is. Wow, she's buying a lot of long yang. Hả? 50? Hả? 50? 60? 50, ok? 50? Ủa? 50, hello. Hello, how are you? 50, ok? Cộng, ok. Ok, cảm ơn. Bonbon, yeah, I haven't had bonbon in a long time. It's not very common in Vietnam. You'll find them more in Cambodia, in Malaysia. I think even in Thailand sometimes. It's more common over there. In Vietnam, you can find some in the south, in the north sometimes, but it's according to the season. Your name is Don. That was my brother's name. Don Global. Why do you say my name is Don? Oh, Don Global. Oh, yeah, Don Globik or Don Global. It's my nickname because I'm a Don, baby. I'm a Don. Okay. All right. So I came here to this market with 600,000 in my pockets. So 600,000 is roughly a little bit less than 30 bucks, if I'm not mistaken, for 600,000. Now I still have like 250, and I had breakfast. So I had breakfast. I bought all of this here, some mushrooms, a lot of meat, some fruits, and I'm gonna get some different types of tofu and fish cakes. All of this for roughly 350 so far, including my breakfast. Jonathan, how you doing? Sapote here. You got, look at this. Those are the best and most expensive avocados in Vietnam. They have a strange shape like this, but those are really good. And you had dessert? Yeah, I did have dessert. Yeah, it's true. I had breakfast and dessert. So I'm gonna buy some funky looking avocados. Anh ơi, bao nhiêu? 40?
Mấy một bữa mua rồi.
40 một kilo? Một ký? Một ký? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's 40 for 1 kilo. So 2 cái.
Bữa anh mua rồi. Bữa anh mua tôi rồi nha, rồi cái phát lại anh mua nữa.
Those are very okay. I think those are more ripe over there. So I'll take one that's more ripe and one that's not so ripe. I think those right here are more ripe. Not really. Yeah, this one. This one. Okay. So this is huh?
33 đồng.
30?
33.
33?
Đúng rồi.
33, okay. The pit is long and skinny too, yeah, but it doesn't go all the way through. The pit is like let me show you one. Like, let's see, this is the whole avocado here. The pit is about this long. The pit is about this long, and this whole part here is just avocado. There's no pit in it. She said I bought from her before. Yeah, I usually buy my avocados from this guy. This is my avocado dude. She remembers you, yeah. Sikwama, if you like live streams at night, you should join the Twitch. I will probably do a live stream tonight on Twitch. I live stream 2 to 4 times a week on Twitch. So if you like the live streams and you like the night going around and about at night, follow me on Twitch. I stream way more often there. I didn't buy my veggies. Oh man, I need to go back. I got my mushrooms. I wanted to buy some maybe some zucchini if I can find some, or some eggplants. Look at those big oysters. They look like rocks. They're giant oysters. And here you got little snails crawling around. Weird looking snails. Does it taste the same? Yes, very similar. I mean, there's different subtleties, differences in the terms of the texture and taste from one avocado to another, but it's very nice, and the texture is very soft and creamy. I think it might be a little bit I don't know how to describe it, like slightly, like it's subtle, but slightly maybe sweeter than the round avocados. Oh, I don't know if the alert came through. Yeah, they do turn dark when they're. C'est quoi, ma? Is it you, Axial? Axial? It seems like the. It's weird. It seems like the alert didn't come through yet, Melissa. I don't. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. My charging cable, sorry guys, charging cable got caught in the handle of a bike. Oh man. Okay, they have zucchini here. Yeah. Melissa, I don't know, the alert didn't work. Alerts are off again. Thank you so much for the $3, Melissa. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate the support. I wanna see that. Ciao. Oh, they do have zucchini. Just one. Two small ones, I guess. This one is not so nice. Okay, it's just this one. Bao nhiêu? Một lạng. Okay. Hả? 25? Bao nhiêu mỗi 25 một kilo. And this, how much? Huh? Ba nhang. Oh, ba nhang, okay. Your English is so good. Oh man. Yeah, I don't really like the look of those eggplants. I like the smaller ones, like this. Come on. Bye bye. That's a lot of groceries. Yeah, maybe the. I'm trying to find a small. I have a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to. That's exactly what I'm going for, Melissa. I'm trying to find eggplants. Did I buy cucumber? I feel like I didn't buy cucumber. I got the zucchini, avocado. I got one cucumber with the meat, but I didn't buy any. But I think I still have one. Melissa's getting excited. We're gonna get an eggplant. I think those at him. Oh, tonight. I wonder if they have some small ones. I'll just take this one maybe. This one is smaller. Is that a good one for you, Melissa? Is that a good one for you? Bao nhiêu? 15 một ký. This one. Một cây.
4.000. 4.000.
4,000. That's really cheap. Come on. Damn, I still have 220 left. Crazy. Yeah. I need to I feel like getting a bottle of fresh grapefruit juice, fresh pomelo juice. Just came back. Why is Melissa approving the eggplants? A little bit bigger. Oh man. Oh man. Melissa is hungry. Okay. So I still have I still have 200 left. 220 left. I think, wait, I'm trying to remember how much I had. I think I had like close to 700. So I think I spent like almost 500. Almost 500 for all this plus breakfast and dessert. So that's about 20 bucks. 20 bucks for basically a grocery that can last me for a good few days for sure. Like 3 or 4 days if I don't eat out, but I'm probably gonna eat out, so it might last me like a week or something. You got the rambutan here. And there's also another aisle here of the market that we didn't go through. So I'm gonna use this as a shortcut to avoid the main traffic street that we were on, and get a fresh pomelo, a bottle of fresh pomelo juice. They also make fish cakes here, but their fish cake has like some green onions and chili in it. Like the big paste here, the big paste, they cut little pieces to fry it to this. So, chaka. What do you guys think of this little market tour so far? Ozark Beer Fest. 10th annual Ozark Beer Fest? Damn. Pretty nice. You guys find it interesting? This looks like a thrift store, a thrift shop. If I see the hat, there's a Lazy Bee hat, and there's a legalized hat with some roses on it. Legalized with roses. It's too bad that the hat is like all squished and old. It's too bad that the hat is all old and squished. Because otherwise, I think I would get it. A pink hat with roses on it that says legalized is pretty funny to me. This one is selling like clothes, but also preparing fish right on the street. Big bloody fish there. Seems like a lot of thrift shops here, because most of the clothes are like different and individual, like like only one shirt of each. So I think mostly thrift shops. Hit that like button. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Dennis. If you're watching this right now and you're enjoying it, please press the like button. I tend to forget to ask people to do it. Like, I've been live for over 3 hours here and I haven't even requested it once. I keep forgetting about it. But if you can press that like button, it really helps. It shows YouTube and its algorithm that you enjoy the content. And if you're not subscribed, you know, click that subscribe button and that little bell notification thing so you can get notified next time I go live or next time I upload a video. And if ever you really don't like what I do in the future, you can always unsubscribe. You know, subscribing doesn't cost anything, and if you unsubscribe, I will never know about it. Hey, here you got mostly all the rice derived products, like rice cakes. Ciao. Bun. Oh. Like, seeing me with the mask reminded her that she has to wear hers too. So there's a lot of like the rice paper and noodles, the bun noodles like I had for breakfast. They have also the dried wheat noodles and dry rice noodles. Little sauces though. Hey, Richie Rich. What's up, man? Waddy. Yo, David. My man. How you doing, man? Those sauces though. Plenty of sauces for saucy guys like you, David. How's Jiangsu treating you? So what do we get, guys? Do we get a fresh pomelo juice or do we get a fresh coconut? What do you guys say? What do you guys think? No big changes lately. 1 in the chat for pomelo juice, 2 in the chat for a coconut. Grab some of that juice guava. No, those are not part of the options. You want to say hello? Hello? Ciao. Okay. So what was the choices again? What was the numbers for? Sorry, I forgot. 1 for the pomelo juice and 2 for the fresh coconut. Was that it? Is that it? Was that it? Yeah. 1. Oh man. Wait. So coconut, I got 2, 1, pomelo 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 4, 3. Fresh 4, 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4. Seems like pretty. Well, I haven't had pomelo juice in a long time, and it seems like pomelo juice won anyways by 1. So let's get 1. Bụi ép. Chào. Bụi ép bao nhiêu?
20k.
20.
Yeah.
Một ly. Một chai 20.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll take a really cold one. Oh! So cold. Okay. Okay. Không. Không. Okay. 20.
Dạ.
Cảm ơn.
Rồi, cảm ơn.
Pomelo juice. He's selling some pomelos here. He's not selling any. They got some bigger pomelos over there. I'm just gonna put my bags here down for a second so I can get a sip. Gamble all. Look at all the bags I have for about 20 bucks. I have to regroup some of them because it's becoming a pain in the ass to carry. And also I need to take a sip. Okay. So I need to regroup veggies and tofus together, and meat and cakes and shit. Fish cakes all in this bag, veggies all in this bag. Okay, so now I got 4 bags instead of 8. That's good. It's refreshing. The pomelo has a lot of pulp, and it's not bitter. All right. Now I'm ready to go. Yo. Ever thought about cooking videos? Seeing what you do with local ingredients could be interesting. Yeah, I thought about maybe doing a cooking stream, like a cooking live stream, because I don't think my cooking is good enough to be like as kind of a hangout for a live stream. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna reposition. Okay, I'm gonna get moving. It's kind of a hangout for like a, how can I say, a live stream that's gonna be like kind of a interactive experience and then it disappears. I think it's okay, or even if it stays there, but I think it's okay. But a single edited video, I feel like I'm not good enough at cooking to do that. You know, the cooking I do is very simple, is very basic. Just you know, make some rice and stir fry some vegetables and some meats or some fish cakes or some shrimps or stuff like that. It's very basic. I think I should take the time to learn some recipes and try to do some stuff. But yeah, that's something that we talked about on Twitch a couple of times. Maybe I will do it in the future. I feel like I'm not confident enough about my cooking skills to do that. And I haven't cooked anything special or really good in a long time because I have a very limited, minimal, small kitchen, and I always just cook for myself. If I was cooking for like other people, then maybe I would put more effort into it, into making something that's interesting. Watching someone learn to cook could be fun. Okay. Noted. Well, I might do a live stream like this. maybe I'll prepare. Maybe what we could do is like I prepare something like in advance. I see, like I think about something that I want to cook, and then we could do like kind of a, you know, go out to the market, get some food, and then cook it. I don't know. Well, I'll see. I'll think about something. I like what you said. And like you said, if it was a live stream with cooking in the background, that'd be cool hangout thing. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there's some people who ask me that multiple times actually on Twitch. I just always felt a bit intimidated by it, but I guess I should give it a shot. Where others are at home cooking along. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, I could try and find something interesting. Maybe something with local recipes or something like that. Okay. Whew. Weather's starting to get hotter. Yeah, walking around in crowded spaces, carrying bags around. I feel like it's almost a workout now. But David, I feel like you're making that suggestion for other people because if I'm not mistaken, like live streams are not really your thing, right? It's too long. It's too long for you. We're gonna go in the garden of this temple. Peaceful place to sit down. A big COVID poster with a girl wearing a mask. Perhaps, but cooking is definitely is my thing, and I've been watching the Twitch question later. Might just have to make the switch. Xin chào. You might enjoy it. Yeah, a lot of people do that. They you know, it's not the same kind of attention. Well, it depends for who and for what, and depends on also on the type of stream you're watching. But I know there's a lot of people watching my streams and you know, working or doing other things or playing games, and they have this on the second screen or playing in the background like a podcast. And whenever they hear the, you know, the streamer is saying something or something is happening that seems interesting, they'll tune in and give it more attention. There's a lot of people doing that, using live stream as a kind of a multitasking thing. All right, time to sit down a little bit. Oh no, oh man, I dropped all my I dropped my avocado. And I hope I didn't crush the avocados too hard. Avocados are not good at taking hits. Oh man. You feel called out as you're doing that? Oh, it's not a judgment. I just say it like, it's just like kind of an observation, right? Not really calling anyone out. Ugh. Whew. Wearing the mask makes it hotter too. Dumb question, how often does GLOBIK stream on Twitch? Squibble. Aren't you on Twitch? Squibble? I feel like you're on Twitch. Aren't you watching my streams on Twitch? I'm streaming usually 2 to 4 times a week. Yo, that pomelo juice is the bomb. Xin chào. Tôi chúc một chút tiếng Việt.
Where are you from?
Canada. You? Where are you from?
I am Vietnam.
Vietnam? Saigon? Oh.
Ho Chi Minh City.
Ho Chi Minh City. Ho Chi Minh City number 1. Number 1. Tôi thích Ho Chi Minh City. She feel like she was looking for something else to say. Oh man. It's like orange juice. No, it's better than orange juice. I'm not a fan of orange juice. I don't like orange juice. I mean, I like it. It's okay. Orange juice is okay. But I feel like pomelo juice is like grapefruit juice, but less bitterness. Grapefruit juice can sometimes be quite bitter, but pomelo is like a big, a giant grapefruit with less bitterness. Everyone is so friendly there. Yeah, I would say the big majority. I mean, obviously today maybe there's, I think there's one lady that didn't say anything, but she kind of turned around in a weird way, so I felt like she didn't want to be dealing with this. And another lady that just kind of told me with her hand no, so I just didn't even point the camera at her. But for the rest, people are very curious, very friendly, very welcoming. Yeah, Vietnam is a great place for to meet people. Melissa, thank you so much for the. Let me re-trigger the alerts again. Jeez. Let's see if we're gonna get. There we go.
Melissa Cisneros donated $3 through
Oh,
Super
that's the
Chat.
previous one. Oh,
Melissa Cisneros donated $3 through Super Chat.
that's the other one. Okay, there we go.
Melissa Cisneros donated $5 through Super Chat.
Melissa, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donos. That means a lot. Sounds yummy. Yes, pomelo is really good. It's less juicy than grapefruit. Like the pulp inside is a little bit drier. Like a big pomelo is lighter than even though it's like almost double the size, it will be about the same weight as a grapefruit because it contains less water. So the pulp is lighter, is less dense in juice, but it's less bitter. It is very crunchy. Like if you get the pomelo, you peel, you break the quarters like you would break the quarters of a grapefruit, but then you peel the skin because the skin is thicker, and all the pulp is like very crunchy and it's sweet. It's really nice. Pomelo is great. Not on Twitch, but I can make the jump. I always catch you streaming on YouTube. Oh, okay. Sorry, and there's like a few people with names that I confuse with one another. I think there's like one that's called Skidlers, and then you Squibble, and then there's another one. So there's like a few names that are a bit confusing for me. So I thought you were already on Twitch with a different name. But yeah, join us if you feel like it. You can find the link in the description of this stream right now. But it's easy to find. You go on twitch.tv/GLOBIK live. I stream there. I would say on the average about 20 hours a week. Whoa. I would say about 20 hours a week. Sometimes more. If I'm traveling, I will stream more. Like last trip I went to Vung Tau. I was there for about 2 weeks, and I streamed about 50 hours a week because I know I'm not going to be there for a long time, so I'm just making the most of it. So I streamed a lot in Vung Tau. So if I'm traveling, usually I will stream a little bit more. But if I'm staying in Saigon, I will stream 20-25 hours a week because I keep some time for editing and catching up on older videos that take me forever to put together. What's your favorite? My favorite Canadian dish? Zoo? That's a good question, man. Favorite Canadian dish? There's not many Canadian dishes that I know. Like, Canada has such a short history that a lot of the food I eat back home is like food brought in from like different immigrants, you know, like different ethnic groups that came in Canada. And so I don't know, there's nothing that comes to I mean, obviously I like poutine, but I'm lactose intolerant, and for me poutine is more like kind of a snack, like kind of a like late night snack after drinking and stuff like that. Yeah, poutine is nice, but I don't consider it this like a dish, you know. Like, I mean, you can eat it like a meal, but for me it's more like, you know, if you go to someone's house and they make this for dinner, it's kind of really, you know. Pâté chinois is really good. Pâté chinois is like similar to shepherd's pie, so it's basically ground beef. It's layered in a containers, ground beef with different seasonings, cream, corn cream, and mashed potatoes on top. Oh, I know, sipat and tourtière, I think, are, from what I can think, proper Canadian dishes that I think are amazing. Yeah, exactly. Poutine is like drunk food. People here use pomelo peels as air fresheners. Adds a good smell to the room. Ah, that's interesting, David. It does smell good, and it's not too sweet, so it doesn't become like rotten quickly like orange peels or grapefruit peels would do. So it makes sense. Hales, you probably didn't try proper tourtière, because the tourtière they sell like outside of Quebec and outside of like Lac Saint-Jean and Sept-Îles and Bas-du-Fleuve. It's more like kind of a meat pie. Yeah, but it's like the commercial one that is known, tourtière, is like a thin meat pie, and it's not so great. But the real traditional tourtière or sipat, if you go to like Sept-Îles and that end of the St. Lawrence River, like the St. Lawrence Gulf area, Sept-Îles and Gaspésie, if you go to that area, those are more like hunter's pie. So they're like really deep like this. They're like deep dish pies like this dish, like this deep. And inside, it's not ground meat, but you'll have a mix of like maybe turkey, deer meat, some pork, and it's like almost kind of a stew inside of the pie. It's super tasty, is super tender because it's cooked slowly for a long time. They almost make kind of a stew with the meat, and then they put it in the pie, and then they put it in the oven to make the dough around the crust golden and crispy. It's amazing. If you go to the province of Quebec, you get a chance to go to the Lac Saint-Jean area or bottom of the river, like the St. Laurent Gulf area. But yeah, that's the traditional way they make it. It's like kind of a hunter's pie. Usually they're loaded with it's like a mix of animals that they have in the surroundings, or animals they've been hunting. So why you always make me hungry? Sorry, sir. You missed the breakfast. Imagine the breakfast would have made you so hungry. Lunch is ready. Catch you later. Hey, David. Catch you later, man. Nice to see you here. It's been a long time, so nice to catch you here on in the chat on YouTube. I made those with friends for a Canadian event. Best thing about Quebec is the beautiful women. You got that. You got that. Especially in Montreal. In Montreal, with all the mixes. I mean, you can ask Mark if he's still here. You can ask Sir Millie. I mean, I've been to a lot of places around the world, and I would say the percentage, like the concentration of beautiful women in Montreal, is hard to beat around the world. Like from my personal experience, the only town that came a little bit close to it is Montpellier in the south of France. It's like a student city, and yeah, I was blown away. But even then, it was not Montreal. Like Montreal is. I mean, I've been to a bunch of. All the strippers in Niagara Falls area are from Montreal. Okay. Well, the strippers are rarely the most beautiful women you'll find, but I guess that's an indication, I suppose. I don't know. But if you walk around in the street of Montreal in summertime, you'll catch neck pain, I'm telling you. It's crazy. All right, so let's try this bong bong. You see, guys, it looks like I've been to Sept-Îles, Godbout, ferry landing from Matane, Bécomo. Oh, nice. You went to Gaspésie too. That's such a nice area. I went around the Gaspésie Peninsula hitchhiking when I was a kid, when I was 5 years old with my dad. It's like such a memorable experience. So you see, this fruit is like a bunch of little potatoes attached together, right? Now let me show you what it looks like inside. So you twist one to detach it, and you see it looks almost like a fig when you take it off. And oh man, it's so sweet that it's always loaded with ants. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see. You see, it's always full of ants because this fruit is so sweet and so full of goodness that ants go nuts. So when you're buying some, you're gonna have ants on it, almost guaranteed, or you're gonna get ants on it in a matter of, actually I'm gonna keep the camera on this so you can see it properly. All right, let's brush them off. There's one left here. All right, there we go. Okay, so now it's on my fingers. Okay. I'm not sure if it's ripe enough, but it looks good. And you see, this fruit is such a strange fruit. I tried it for the first time in my life here in Saigon about 10 years ago. And since then I've been hunting for this fruit. So the flesh is very similar to a lychee. But instead of being like a ball with one big pit inside, Let me show you. Instead of being one ball with one pit inside, it breaks into quarters, like a little bit like an orange. So you can take, and you see the flesh is like all like jelly, and you can break it like this, and you see in each piece you'll have a little seed like this. You see the little green seed, green yellow seed inside. Couldn't believe the ferry was 2 hours. Well, dude, if you go to Newfoundland, ferry from Nova Scotia is 6 hours. But Gaspésie is fucking beautiful. It's amazing. I mean, if I go back to Canada and have enough time on my hand, I would love to take you guys around different parts of Canada. But I'm not sure the connection will be good enough. Signal becomes really poor in countryside areas. But I would love to show Gaspésie areas, Lac Saint-Jean. I've never been to Lac Saint-Jean myself, but I've seen pictures. It's beautiful. There's also the Saguenay River, which is great. I've been to the Saguenay River, the fjord, the Saguenay, where the place where the Saguenay empties into the St. Lawrence River. There's also Newfoundland, that's amazing. Nova Scotia and New Brunswick have beautiful places too. And you might vomit on the Nova Scotia Newfoundland ferry. No, I slept very well. I went there. I drove all the way across Newfoundland. I went there because I was working on the movie set. Yo, this is very interesting. This fruit, let me get back to this fruit because my hands are becoming very sticky. Oh man, it's a good one. Oh man, it's a good one. Sometimes if they're not ripe enough, it'll be more on the sour side. But this one is so good. It's so sweet. And like when people ask me what's the taste of this, the best I can come up with is like saying like it's a pomelo had a baby with a lychee. So it has a sweet. I like the comparison, the term that I think it was you, Hales. I think it was Hales that used that expression last week. Kind of flowery of the lychee. It has like kind of the sweet, flowery taste of the lychee, but it has a little bit of the tang. A little bit of the tang or the acid side of pomelo or of a grapefruit, but without the bitterness. And it's so tender, it's so sweet. No wonder ants get all over it because it's such an amazing fruit. It's not easy to find, it's not compelling. When you see this, and if they're a little bit older, like if they're a little bit riper, you'll see a lot of like brown spots on it. Like you already start to see some of them. They become almost black. They look like you see here, you'll see here darker. It looks like tiny dirty potatoes, and is really not compelling. Most foreigners never try this fruit. I was lucky enough when I came to Vietnam the first time in 2013. There's a Vietnamese lady. I was in the fruit market, like a random street side fruit market here in Saigon, and there's a Vietnamese lady who she saw that I looked kind of puzzled and confused, and she happened to speak a little bit of English, and she recommended me to try this fruit, and it's such an amazing fruit. I'm forever thankful that she introduced me to this fruit because if I didn't find this fruit through her, there's good chances that if I just saw this on the shelf or on a street vendor stall, I would not try it. I would go for something that's more colorful, that looks more exotic, that looks more like flashy and appealing, like lychees with the red and the pink, or rambutan with the green, yellow, and pink, and the little spikes, or even dragon fruits. You know, all those fruits, and mangoes, you know, they're very colorful and they're very appealing. This fruit looks so boring and borderline nasty, especially when it gets older. But it's my favorite fruit. Honestly, it's my favorite fruit. They make anything from this fruit, drinks, ice cream. I've never seen anything made from this fruit. And I've been looking around, I've never seen juices, drinks, I've never seen desserts, ice cream, or anything made with this. I think the reason for that is because the lifespan of this fruit is very short. Unlike you know, citrus fruits, they have a longer lifespan. You can preserve them for a longer time. So I don't know, but I've never seen, and you can only in the Vietnam, you can only find them during a short season, which is now, I would say from April to like July. Let me show you again with the other camera. It's such a beautiful fruit inside. Focus. There we go. It's like kind of a, sorry for my nasty hands, but it's very sticky, so everything sticks to your hands when you eat this. It's very sweet. It's like a transparent jelly. It's so good. Your whole family got seasick on the ferry, baby? Damn, I didn't. I slept like a baby. But the sea is different, you know, from one day to another. So maybe you took the ferry when it was a very agitated sea or something. The ocean was agitated. Maybe there's storms or something like that. Yeah, I flew back to Montreal from Saint-Jean. The ferry from Port au Basque, south of Corner Brook, was closed to Sydney. Yeah, North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Yeah, I drove from Montreal to Buena Vista, which is a small village a few hours away from Saint John. It was a 3-day drive, one 12-hour drive, 12-hour day drive from Montreal to Moncton in New Brunswick. Then from Moncton to North Sydney, it was about 6 hours. Then I had to wait like 6 hours, 7, 8 hours, something like that. I had to wait forever. Yeah, almost 10 hours I had to wait to get on the ferry, because trucks, I was driving a truck, and big trucks you can't reserve your spot on the boat. So you have to wait until they have enough space, and then they squeeze 1 or 2 trucks, and then you wait for the next one. So I had to wait some time. And then once I got to Port au Basque, I had to drive about 11 hours from Port au Basque to Buena Vista. It was quite a trip. All that for a 4-day gig, 4 or 5-day gig. And then I drove the truck back to Montreal. Is there a pit? As you can see, Unity, it breaks. That's what I was explaining earlier. It looks a little bit like a lychee, but the lychee will have one pit in the middle, and outside is all smooth. It's like one ball. But this breaks into quarters, breaks into pieces like this, right? So each piece will have a seed inside. Sometimes it's bigger, sometimes it's smaller. Sometimes it's so small that you won't even realize there's one, and then you're just going to chew through it. And sometimes you have to spit it out. Like this piece here is bigger, and you can see the seed is a little bit bigger inside of this one. So this one I'm probably going to have to spit it out. The seeds are a bit bitter, so if you decide to chew them, if you like bitterness, then it's okay. I'd rather spit them out. That's why it makes me feel even more like it's kind of some kind of fusion between a citrus and a lychee, because it has the size of a lychee and the type of flesh and texture of a lychee and the color of a lychee, like inside. But it breaks into pieces like an orange or like a grapefruit, and it does taste a little bit like a grapefruit and a lychee at the same time. It's super. I've never tasted anything like that. It's really my favorite fruit, and I haven't had it in a long time. You see, like this one here had a big seed. The flesh sticks to it. The flesh sticks to. It doesn't focus. You see, the flesh sticks to it. So you have to kind of play with your tongue to clean it up. It's not like the lychee, the flesh slides off the pit. So usually the lychee, you'll put it in your mouth and you can spit out the pit almost immediately because it just slides out. You know, it's like smooth and but not with this. Yo, I'm happy. I don't know, I think it's been like I think the last time I had this was when was it? I know I bought some once in Hanoi. I found it once in Hanoi. Oh no, I had some in Saigon I think it's been a year. I think it's been a year since I had some. So I'm really happy to have some now. I hope I'm not boring the shit out of your mind with my fruit talk. Spending hours describing a fruit and raving about a fruit. More of a tropical fruit, yeah. Definitely. I've never seen any of this in North America. And I kept an eye open, like after I tried it in 2013. I went back to Canada, and I was looking around, and like in Chinatown and Asian markets, I was always going to those markets, to those stores, so I was always keeping an eye open and try and see if I could find some bong. But I was never able to find any. When I moved to China in 2015 to Shanghai, I was also looking in local markets, and I was never able to find bong. I was able to find it again in Malaysia when I traveled there, I think in 2017. I showed this fruit, and I did a 5-video series in Malaysia about food. I went on a short trip to Malaysia. It's a 5-day trip where my mission was just to try as many fruits as I could. Not many fruits, as many types of food as I could, mostly street food in Malaysia. And so you can check my videos. I visit a really nice market in Kuala Lumpur. Probably one of the nicest markets I've been to in my life. It's the Chao Kit market in Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, here in Vietnam they call it bong, but if you go to Cambodia, Malaysia and Thailand, I think they call it long kong or plong kong. Actually, I saw it once in Hong Kong. In Kowloon, there's a street market. I saw it once. I was blown away. I was like, oh shit! Long Kong, Long Kong, Hong Kong. I bought it right away. I should open the restaurant. I don't have what it takes. Running a restaurant takes a lot of money. It takes a huge amount of time. You have to spend crazy hours in your restaurant. You have to you have to be willing to not make money for like at least a year or two. And yeah, it's very time consuming. And plus, I don't know what I would do in a restaurant. You know, it's not like I'm a chef or anything like that. I love food. I'm a foodie, but it's not like I could cook interesting things. I thought about maybe having a street cart, you know, street food cart here in Vietnam to cook like stir-fried noodles, because I have like, it's called mi sao, but I have like ingredients that I cook for myself that I think would be interesting for locals to try, like a kind of a little bit more expensive mi sao with some heo kwai and some vegetables that they're probably not used to see in a stir-fried noodle dish. So that could be funny, but it's just something I would probably do for like a month to make some videos about it and for the experience, but I don't see myself doing that for a living. I would be miserable after a while. All right, guys. Man, there's so many ants. There's so many ants stuck in the middle here. Maybe a kissing booth? Oh man. Who would want to kiss a hairy monkey bear like me, you know? I don't think I'd be very popular. Yo, look at this bird. He's dancing. Oh, he's hiding behind the tree. Oh, there, he's back. He's got like he's opening up his tail. It must be a male doing a dance for the female or something. Oh shit, sorry. Let's see if he comes back around. He was doing something like opening its tail and making funky moves. Come back. Man, when I'm filming you, you go away. Jeez, okay, there he is. You see, he's put his tail up in the air. He's there. Alright, I tried. Ladies, the ladies. Yeah, I don't think the ladies want to kiss a monkey bear like me. I don't think I would make. Yeah, he's definitely dancing to seduce the surrounding females or something. Yeah, you can find Tinder here. It's not the most popular app with locals, but some of them use them. I guess locals who are more familiar with Western people will use Tinder, and there's also other dating apps similar to Tinder. Oh man, I made your night. Unity. Well, you made my day with this comment, man. Thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy if you enjoyed this stream. I'm happy if you found it interesting. I was trying to show something that's more kind of a daily life type of experience, you know, going to the market, grabbing breakfast, shopping around, checking out the prices and whatnot. If you were a bird, that one would be at your kissing booth for sure. I don't think that bird is gay. That was definitely a male trying to catch some females. Stream a live date. That's a little bit cringy, to be honest. So I don't know. I mean, I do stream. Like, I mean, if you join my Twitch, you will catch me going out for dinner or for drinks with girls, with friends, you know, that are girls. Is it like a date? To some people, they feel like it's like a date. I mean, I did one, when was it? Tuesday, I did a live stream on Twitch. We went to a vegetarian restaurant with a girl I know, a friend of mine. We went to a nice vegetarian restaurant because she's vegetarian. And after that, we went to kind of the dog cafe. It's like kind of a coffee shop with a bunch of dogs that you can pet, that are just running around. You order a drink and then you play and pet dogs. It was a little bit weird, but it was fun. Did money become your friend? Yeah, we kept in touch. You guys might see her on stream again. She's really nice. She's really fun. She's quite smart too. I like that. I like it if there's like I don't know, for me it takes a certain level of connection or similar intelligence or compatibility in terms of humor to joke around, and I like to joke around. So if my jokes always go way over or create awkwardness and uncomfortable situation, then it's not so cool. But she was easy to laugh and joke back and tease me back and stuff like that. So yeah, she was good at engaging. Yeah. I met her again. She might join us for streams again. She's very busy with work, so I don't know. We'll see, but yeah, she's fun. I remember you trying to buy a bra once. I didn't try to buy a bra. I bought it, and I wore it around. Actually, the viewers bought it. It was the people in the chat who bought it, and there was a battle between some people who wanted me to put it on, to buy a sports bra and put it on, and some people who didn't want me to wear it, to buy one. And then the bra team won. I ended up wearing a sports bra and then buying oranges to put in the sports bra. You guys can find this on the channel. It was one of my first live streams on YouTube. It was crazy, and a lot of it was thanks to the viewers who created a situation that was funny. I decided to roll with it, and it became a very funny situations. And people like vendors in the market were grabbing my my orange boobs, and it was a lot of fun. Sometimes, you know, sometimes live streams are more like experiencing like kind of a daily life experience like today, and some other times it becomes crazy and it's quite unexpected, you know, not really planned, not really prepared. You never know. That's the magic of live streams, is that you start with like one objective or one mission or one activity in mind, and then it can go anywhere from there, depending on how you guys react in the chat and decide to engage with me depending on how people around me that I meet engage with me. And yeah, we never know. Same with the Shaolin cut. That's right, Joel. By the way, Joel, we're gonna do the same haircut challenge again, but I'm gonna do it on Twitch. Probably gonna be next week. So if you guys are interested in that, I'm gonna play the same game I did last year, where chat through donations will vote for the craziest haircut I can get. Last year it was crazy. I had the Shaolin haircut with the whole head shave except long hair in the back, and I had half of a beard. It was crazy. It went way beyond what I expected, and it was a lot of fun. And we're gonna play a similar game, but we're gonna do it on Twitch, because Twitch is a better platform for live streams. There are more control tools, more interactive tools, and more people watching my streams on Twitch now. So that's what we're gonna do. So if you guys want to join the Twitch and join the Discord, so you get the updates about the game and you get to vote on the different types of haircuts that I'm gonna rank for the live streams, join the Discord, follow my live stream on Twitch. You can find all the links in the description below. The link to the Discord is like kind of a chat room for us to talk about whatever we feel. That we share memes, photos, clips, food, suggestions for upcoming videos and streams, notifications for new videos and new streams. So you get all this on Discord. It's a really cool platform. We spend a lot of time chatting and talking shit there. And then you can follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/GLOBIK live. Join us. It's a blast. If you're watching this, by the way, if you're still watching this, I haven't done it. I'm really bad at those call for actions. If you're still watching this, can you click that like button for the live stream right now? If you've been watching all the way to now, click the like button. It helps. It tells me that you enjoyed it, and it tells YouTube and its algorithm that enough people enjoyed it for YouTube to want to show it to other people. So it helps with the algorithm and everything. You're always so positive. Love it. Well, you're catching me on a good day. Sometimes, I mean, if people rub me the wrong way, you know, if people come in chat and are disrespectful or rude, or I don't know, they rub me the wrong way, I react very quickly, sometimes more than I want to. I'm very prime at like that, but generally speaking, I want to have a good time with you guys. What if you don't enjoy it? Well, click the thumb down, Boogie. Click it, baby. Click the thumbs down. It's okay. For YouTube, it still counts as engaging. Someone always gives a thumb down. Watching this long, but I don't enjoy it. Yeah, baby. It's weird. There's I think I have maybe like 1 or 2 subscribers who are like, they're subscribed to my channel just to dislike it, and I find it very funny because they think they're hurting me, but actually the dislike button, the thumbs down, actually counts as engagement for YouTube, so it still helps. I mean, obviously I prefer a thumbs up, but it means that the video triggered enough reaction for someone to do something. Joe Johnson, that was the guy from last time, right? The guy who was, that might be him actually, because I banned him from the chat, so he can't even interact with us. Ciao. But yeah, I mean, I think I have like 1 or 2 subscribers who are just subscribed so they can dislike. You know, sometimes I do video premieres, you know, and there's like there's a countdown before the video is gonna start, and some people come, like there's one person who comes to give a thumb down before the video even starts. So you can tell, like, if he knows about the premiere, if he got the notification, that means he's already subscribed. So he's subscribed just to dislike my video. So I think it's pretty cool. Hey, Unicorn. How you doing, Henry? You're new here? Welcome to Saigon. Welcome to GLOBIK. Please click the like button if you're enjoying it so far. Click on that little bell so you get a notification next time I upload a video or go live. And subscribe if you haven't already. How you doing, Uni? You're good and awesome. Okay, I'm gonna, because Uni just showed up, I'm gonna get one more. Oh shit, this one is full of ants. Holy crap. Look at this. This one is a popular one right there. Holy fucking shit. You liked it? Awesome. Okay, let me try. God damn. Now they're all over my hands now. Jeez. Come on. But you missed most of it. You missed the breakfast, you missed the shopping. Why are you coming so late, Uni? Why are you coming so late? They're so happy. All right, I shook most of them off, I think. There might be some in my hands. I'm gonna show you, because you just showed up, this is my favorite fruit. It's very rare. Here in Saigon, you can just find it during a short time. Most foreigners don't know about this fruit because it doesn't look appealing from the outside. It looks like little potatoes, little dirty potatoes all attached together. Keep forgetting you have a YouTube. Oh man, how do you keep forgetting? It means you're not subscribed? You don't click the little notification bell? So here, so this fruit is called bong. I'm gonna bring all those ants in my apartment, god damn it. There you go. It's like, it looks like jelly, like white transparent jelly. It looks like a little bit like a lychee. It is easy to peel. It looks like a lychee, but instead of having like it being all smooth around and having one pit in the middle, it has it breaks into pieces like an orange, and it has like seeds in each pieces. It's very smooth. It's very smooth. Super sweet. It's like if lychee had a baby with a very sweet grapefruit, without the bitterness of the grapefruit. Hey Joel, have a good one too. Joel, are you gonna catch us on Twitch? Joel, are you on Twitch? I forget if you're on Twitch or not. For the haircut special. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do here. There's like a little faucet here in the park. I think I'm gonna rinse them. Oh yeah, Catman. That's true, I forgot. That's right, Catman. Alright, cool. Alright, Catman, I'll catch you later. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you had a good time. Never go to grocery shopping when you have the munchies. For sure. You'll buy all the snacks and you'll buy way too much food. I'll peel them all, stick them in the bag, and put them in the fridge. No ants. If you peel them, they don't stay nice very long. You have to leave them in the... That's one of the reasons why this fruit is not exported much. That's why you don't really find it elsewhere in the world, is because it doesn't have a long lifespan. Like, even if you leave the skin on, it doesn't stay nice very well. And if you take off the skin, then it oxidizes very quickly and it goes bad. Your favorite goaltender is Félix Potvin? Damn, that's old school, man. How about you cut your own hair? That's what I did for my last haircut challenge. What Joel was talking about. That's what I ended up doing. That was part of the challenge, like depending on the haircut. What I'm gonna do now is like depending on what the haircut is gonna be. If I'm able to do it myself, I will do it myself. If it's too funky and it needs someone else, then I'll have someone else. And for the challenge, I will add a color element to it. I will add a color element to it, so I don't think I can do the coloring myself. So I'm probably gonna do like the haircut and everything on stream one day, and then depending on the results of the votes and everything, the next day I'm gonna go do a stream and get the hair coloring. Will you be sporting like a little Hitler style mustache? If chat votes for that, I mean, it was part of the suggestions last year. For the beard, the suggestions I remember I had the mutton chops. I had handlebars. I had the Hitler mustache and half a beard. Those were the different suggestions that chat came up with, and through donations and super chat, chat ended up voting for the half beard. And so I rocked the half beard for a while, because the deal was that I was gonna keep it for at least one more video. You know, like I was not gonna shave it all after the stream. I would keep it to shoot at least one video. So I kept it, and I actually shot 2 videos following the live stream. I kept the half beard and the long tail in the back. Eyebrows, Melissa. Eyebrows will be an option, but you know, I told you what it will be. Little chips. If you want to be able to get rid of a whole eyebrow, you're gonna have to spend a lot of money. I'm telling you. Calves? You want me to shave my calves? That's messed up. I don't think that's part of the deal. Weren't you getting something waxed? No, I don't think that was part of the conversation. We're just keeping it here, just the head. Things that you will actually be able to see. If I'm waxing my chest, my armpits, my pubes, my legs, those are not things you're gonna be able to see much on videos or on live stream. So it's just around here. I think we can have a proper design by a barber. Yeah, Boogie, I don't know if you don't seem to, maybe you don't understand what the game is. Like, obviously we can do a bunch of things, but the idea is to let the viewers vote through. The viewers are going to vote for, like, there's going to be a list of options available of weird haircuts and beard cuts, and the viewers are going to vote through donations and bits and whatnot to define, like, there's going to be like different brackets, and the viewers is going to choose what I end up with. So obviously there's a bunch of things that can be done, but it's going to be up to the viewers. Can you wax your nose and ears? Do I have a hairy nose? Do I have, my nose is too hairy and my ears are too hairy? No genital waxing. Brazilian, I remember. Well, what are you guys gonna get from like, you're not gonna see the waxing and you're not gonna see the end result. So what are you gonna get out of it? Jeez. Wax a heart on your chest. You said it's hot there. Shouldn't be too bad without a shirt. I don't have enough hair on my chest to do that, David. Look us in the eyes while it happens. Oh man, I have no idea. I never really looked at your nose and ears. So why would I get that? Yeah, you guys are just trying to find a way to torture me. Jeez. It's not even about making me look funny or making me look cool or weird anymore. It's just about torturing me. Damn. What the hell, yo? Maybe just a patchy beard. I mean, you guys are gonna... I asked multiple times on Discord for you guys to make suggestions of haircuts, of haircuts and beard cuts. I didn't get that many suggestions, so I'm gonna go through the suggestions I found, and I'm gonna pick the ones that are realistic and the ones that I think are interesting, and then I'm gonna let you guys vote amongst those options. That's all we can do. Shave the face, don't shave the neck. Just keep like a neck beard. Is there a rat right there? The plants are kind of moving. Oh, there's a tiny mouse or rat right there. Oh, let me see if we can see it. I don't know if you guys... I saw its eyes. Oh man, I don't see it anymore. Oh yeah, it's right there. I see its tails. Oh man. It's my homie. I buy, you cry. Oh man. Oh, it must be like a baby or something. Wow. I have ants in my face now. Like a Viking braid. That could be an option. Like I said, there's a channel on Discord. If you guys want to make suggestions, post photos on that Discord, because probably today or tomorrow, I'm gonna compile what I think is interesting, and I'm gonna make the selection from that. Kelly Clarkson? I don't know what that is. I don't know who that is. You can bead your beards. Like braids with the tip as a bead. Oh yeah, like little like little braids, like little black girls had like braids with little colorful beads at the end. We could do that. Don't redirect? What do you mean? I mean, no, I'm not making anyone join my Discord. Is if you want to make suggestions, post pictures on I have a channel on my Discord called Fucked Up Haircuts. Fucked Up Haircuts. You go on there, you post pictures. I'm gonna make the selection within the next few days. If your suggestions is not there, then I'm gonna choose amongst the existing suggestions, and people are gonna vote from there. Look up General Burnside. Don't make me look up things. I'm not gonna remember. By the time I end this stream, bring all my stuff home, I'm not gonna remember that. If you want to make a suggestion, you can post it on Discord. If you really don't want to join Discord, David, send it to me via send it to me via Patreon. It's okay. But But the best way is to post it. I created that chat channel just for that. I'm using a phone. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it a day. The stream is a little bit longer than what I had in mind. Plus I have all my food there, including raw meat that I should put in the fridge. It's not a good idea to stay out there in the heat with all this meat and food and stuff. So I should get back. David, please, dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. I'm probably not gonna remember it. Yeah, like short-term memory. Like I have too many things on my head. I'm probably not gonna remember that. I'm telling you. Like I've been streaming so many times now that when people suggest me like movie titles and like songs and music albums and places to go and stuff like that, if it's not like, I'm streaming on my phone now, so I can't really take notes. So if you want, you can post it like on Discord, or you can send it to me on Patreon. I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm telling you, like I know how it works here. Thank you, Unity. Thank you, baby. I hope you guys had a good time. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, a good morning. I don't know what time it is where you are, but I hope you had a good time. It's probably not morning, unless you're Europe. Europe is very early morning right now. Anyways, so thank you so much for joining. If you haven't already, please click the like button. It really helps, and I really appreciate it. It makes me feel special. and I'm probably gonna stream again later today on Twitch, probably an evening stream. So if you want to catch me, join the Discord, join Twitch, and I'll catch you later. Thank you again for joining me today. I hope you found this market interesting, this shopping interesting, the food interesting, the experience and the whole thing. All right, Joel. Oh yeah, it's true, you're on the West Coast. Yeah, 9:22, makes sense. And I'll catch you again very soon. I love you guys. Love you so much. Thank you again for the support, for all of those of you who support in different ways. I'm looking at you, David. Thank you so much for your support on Patreon. Thank you so much for everybody who's supporting on Patreon, for people who supported me with the super chat during the stream, the people who support me on Twitch. I really appreciate it. It allows me to keep doing this and, you know, try and make it better. So thanks again. Thanks again for sticking around. Love you guys, and I'll catch you again very soon. Take care.